Okay.
You are in the strange world known as Asturias, caught in a violent conflict between the forces of good and the forces of evil, most likely.
Are we? I'm not aware of this.
Didn't read the memo?
Apparently, I didn't.
Jesus. Okay. So yeah, there you are, in the middle of a bloody conflict between the forces of good and evil. Major plot spoiler here.
God damn.
You are currently chilling in a nice town called Tarega. At the moment, we have only 2 players here because one is probably still asleep, and the fourth one has to do work, like crazy people do on Saturdays, apparently, sometimes. And
Wait, how many NPCs do we have in our party now?
0.
What do you mean? If they're not here to control their player characters, they're temporarily NPCs. The
Unless they
animals,
are just not here at the moment.
well, they're temporarily NPCs.
Well, temporarily NPCs. So since one of the temporarily NPCs is not here at the moment, I need somebody else to roll me a d12.
You want to do it or me?
Go for it. Warm up the dice. Ooh!
Okay,
Fucking.
sounds great.
Wait, is that his HP?
No.
Wait, what is a D12 for?
What does it matter to you?
Wait, whose D12 is this?
It would have been Wiglov's d12, but since he's not here, it's now somebody else's d12, but it still counts for Wiglov. But forget the d12 for now. We at the moment the party is split, right? You are with your old
Old man?
old man, yeah. And the rest of the party is in the honey pot, wondering if you got murdered in the night. So
Yeah. I think
No, they're not wondering that actually.
I think we were. We're all like, ooh. Coffin was telling Reuben about the lay of the land of human cities, about how dangerous they are. And we are instantly like, oh, god damn, Usma's going to die. So we made the
Corbin,
decision of if you're not there in the morning, we're going to go out to look for you, I
oh,
believe.
yeah.
maybe.
But on the other side, what is Usma doing in the morning?
Is this now the morning after?
This is the morning that you wake up in your old man's house after you have
I'm probably
decided to
gonna
stay there overnight.
start by preparing some spells, like a good boy would. This time, for the first time in my life, preparing 3 spells.
Ooh. What 3 spells are you preparing?
Mount, read magic, and enlarge.
Mount, read magic, and enlarge. Okay.
I know, weird combo, right?
Yeah. You're going to cast Mount and then enlarge the Mount.
No, pretty close though.
Okay.
I'll get started with the normal morning rituals. I'll make Reynard and me some coffee. Get some breakfast going. And well, I'd originally thought that I'd go visit my buddies in the morning, but should I now do something else now that we're missing players?
Um, who are you talking about as your buddies? The rest of the party or your
Yeah,
buddies from Tariga?
the rest of my party.
Uh, uh, I mean, what was your plan to do in the morning? Was your plan to head back to the party, or was your plan to chill around somewhere else? So the
My plan
question
was
is, will there be a wild goose chase where the party is trying to find out where you are while you are running around town?
no. I think I want to go talk to the party pretty soon in the morning. I'll try to
Okay.
get my spell preparations done. I want to um make sure that the shop is like ready to be opened. There's no it's cleanly everything's put into place as presentable. And then
And
I'll just notify Reynard. Alright, I'm gonna go see my friends.
all right. And Rufin, how long will you wait in the morning?
I would have probably looking around, been like, okay, did Osmar come back during the night? Knock on his door. Assuming getting no answer, we probably got pretty anxious. But I mean, Ruben probably turned to Coffin and is like, do we go out right now? Do we wait a bit? Do we have breakfast first, or do we should? Is this very serious?
Well, let's have breakfast first, and then if he doesn't show up, then maybe look for the store and see if we can find him. I think if he's dead, and else maybe he is on his way over here anyways, and then we would just miss him. Right?
Your intelligence is very high. You are smart, and you are know the cities much better than I. So I will completely trust you.
Sounds like a good plan. Then you can have breakfast, and then we will just find out what happens first. Both of you just roll me a d10, and then we will see who goes where first. Okay, so the party leaves first.
We probably, I think I do. I had the start of. We probably let the tavern, whatever owner know, like tavern keeper, person at the bar. If our friend, if he and Ruben starts describing Usmar the best of these about this tall, clean shaven, is what's the color of your like hair?
I have dark brown hair.
Dark mud-like hair, and is a wizarding-looking man. Okay, thank you.
Am I supposed to do something with him?
Yes, if you see him, will you just and if you see him come through, will you let us know later?
Sure.
Thank you
let
very
know.
much.
Okay, and then you can head out. And
Yeah.
where is the? None of you has been in Telriga before, right? So where do you think you have to go?
Well, first off, Ruben will have absolutely no idea of like layout of cities. So from his knowledge, this magic shop could be at the center. It could be at the very edge. He has no idea. So I guess we just start asking around.
Okay. Let's see. No. This is like a weird town, even for the rest of the party. Like, Tariga is built differently than most towns. So, Coffin doesn't really know where to go either. Neither Wiglaf nor Jormund have been in this town before, so asking around is probably your best guess. So you ask around a bit and quickly get directions. They tell you like where to go. There's like still basically like a shop district in this town, and they send you this way. So Rufin, give me a luck die to see if you run across Osmar or if you miss yourself.
D20?
Yeah. You wanna roll higher than 10? Oh, okay.
We like miss each other by like 30 seconds.
Yeah. So, you head to the shop district, and there's a few shops around, like what you would expect in any town, like some general stores, a few leather working places, not leather working places, but like an armorer and a weaponsmith shop, like some other general stores, each Schule, a few magic stores. I said a few, was it just one? This town is weird. Yeah.
Gorfman, this is so weird. Why do all these buildings look the same? It's just they do not look at all like the other ones, the other parts of this clan. And I was every building in this street is just the same looking. Just weird. Why?
No, if you check, you see that they have like different what do you call them, like shields hanging outside of them.
Yeah, but it seems like Reuven's more like these all look like shops. Why are all they at the same area? So weird.
Well,
So it's,
so you can find all the shops by going in the same area.
Is weird tradition.
Also, we have like a broader streets, so the carts can travel here better.
I guess makes sense. Is you use carts a lot. Yes, I do not think of carts as usually as I'm not. We not use them in our clans. How would we find which of these many buildings is Uzmar's shop?
I guess one of the magic shops, and Coffin looks around and says, let's pick this one, and heads to a magic shop.
Yeah, sure.
And goes into a shop and asks a few questions, gets the answer that this is not the shop you're looking for, and then he heads to a different shop, which is Reynard's shop, and gets the answer that Osmar just left 50 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago, and was going to meet us.
I guess at least Reuven looks around at this building with interest. As I'm assuming Uzmar has told of his father figure to us before, in our travels and such.
Yeah, probably. He's a warm-hearted gentleman, kind and wise. He's a legend in your mind. I've
Okay,
only
yeah, so Reuven.
I have a very romanticized idea of him, and I probably don't speak ill of him ever.
Okay, yeah, Reuven definitely has a very positive, glowing image of this man. He looks around, eventually going up to this man.
I was under the assumption that you don't even enter the shop, like just Coffin does the talking and you stay outside.
I think when Coffin goes outside, comes back outside and says, "This is the shop," then Reuven would be very interested to go and talk inside.
Okay. You can go inside and talk.
Okay. Also, hello, Broken.
Oh my god, no.
Oh, it's very quiet.
Oh, sorry. Hello. Testing.
Be
Still-
quiet, so.
Talk again.
Yeah. Oh, he's coming. Testing.
No, it's still pretty quiet.
Oh my god. How about now? Moving good?
No?
No.
I mean, it's getting better, but it's still really low. And I have
Is
you
it,
boosted
though?
already.
Oh my gosh. Maybe my That's really bad. Hold on, my dog's going nuts. Ah, here.
Maybe the dog bit the microphone.
Maybe.
Maybe. Anyways, Reuven, as you are entering the shop, there is a
Yeah.
man behind the counter.
Okay, yeah, but probably as I mentioned before, Ruben first like steps inside and just like looks around, scans the whole building. From the
There's
inside.
a room, there's a few shelves, there's stuff on them that make no sense to you, there's a few books, and a person who looks up and says, "Ah, welcome to my shop, how can I help you?" Then notices that you look kind of weird and out of place and gives you a second look.
I also look at him, stare at him for a moment as I like gather myself, I guess, in some ways, and then just step forward with some grandeur as I get closer to him and do a light bow. You are Uzmar's father, master.
Uh, one might say so. Do I know you?
I did tell him about Ruben being an elf.
Yeah. We have not met, but I have been told many stories about you. As you are the master of Uzmar, my companion, the friend.
Ah, are you a Reuven? Reuven the Goblin Slayer.
He like pops himself up again. Like, yes, that is indeed me.
Welcome, welcome to my shop. It's a pleasure to meet you.
It's also very much pleasure.
Then he like tries to stumble through a greeting in Elven, which goes very bad. But
Okay.
it's the effort that counts, right?
Yeah, I think there's a slight squint and like grimace from Ruben, but he pushes it down and he's like, and just does a nod and also greeting in Elven.
I'm afraid my Elven isn't the best, but I'd
Then
like
it
to.
is still the second best Elven I have heard, I think, this far.
I have no doubt in my mind that you are lying at the moment, but I will
And then
accept.
he like counts on his fingers. Maybe fourth best, I think. I have not heard many people speak Elven, so just that you can speak Elven is very good.
Well, thank you. How can I help you?
We are, I think, as my other wizard friend Gorven told you, we are looking for Uzmar. He
Yeah, he
went
just
away
left.
last night, and we were thinking he was kidnapped or murdered in the city.
I'm sure that he has not been kidnapped and murdered in the city last night, as he has been staying with me. Didn't he tell you that he was staying with me?
I do not think so. He just left. I think he said something about going meeting people, but he didn't very much specify. So we were all quite worried.
Well, don't be too worried. Terega is not a dangerous town, and he has lived here all his life. So, if anyone knows where not to go during the night, then it's Osma.
That makes very much sense. Is naturally inclined to this land.
Yes.
Okay, I understand that. Well, it is very nice meeting you. We should very still look for Usmar though, but we and he does another like slightly grounder bows. Thank you for everything, and Thank you for letting Usmar be with us.
Well, you he's young and he needs to learn, and he makes a few steps in your direction, getting a bit closer to you, and says, "While I am happy that he is out and traveling, I am worried, and I hope that you, capable as you are a good thing that has happened to him in keeping him safe. For this, I thank you."
It seems Ruin has a lot of respect for this father figure person, from his culture or from other reasons. And he like frown, like very sternly nods. And he's like, "I will make sure to defend him as we travel."
Thank you. And I wish you a pleasant stay in this town. Sadly, there's not really anything I can point you towards. There's not really anything particularly elfin around these places. But I hope, nonetheless, that you enjoy your stay here.
Okay. And for the third time, does a bow and is like, "We should definitely now go for Usmar. I do not know if we might come back here to speak with you again, but it is very nice meeting."
Pleasure is mine.
Yeah, I think Reuven finishes the extremely awkward conversation and goes back to the rest of the party.
I mean, for Rufen, this was just a normal conversation, right?
True. Yeah, just from an outside perspective.
It's like every
Maybe
other
for him,
conversation.
Yeah. He saw this as he's confirmed the respect he had for this man before, the master figure for Uzma.
All right. So you head outside of the shop, and as we have heard, maybe Wiglov is awake. Your microphone is still fucked.
Oh, come on. I checked the damn thing
No, it's
too. I was
good
like,
now.
Yeah,
Oh.
it just needs. Yeah, I think it's as good as normal.
oh. Is it fine now?
Yeah, it's fine now.
Oh, that's weird. Okay. I mean, it's good, but weird. Anyway.
All right.
All right, yeah. Wiglaf is awake. He's hanging out with Zool. I guess he knows that Reuben and Usmar went over to see his dad, or did Usmar not go there?
You are with Ruven.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Reuben, that was an interesting conversation that you had with Usmar's father. It is his father, right? Or master.
Father, you think
Father,
that
yeah.
it's his father, yeah?
Gotcha. Well, maybe we can meet up with Usmar later. Maybe he can give us some more information that his father didn't give us about his father, his life here in Jaraga.
Sounds weird enough. So
Yeah.
where are you going now? Are you going back to the honeypot? Or?
Oh, by the way, just to make clear, once I reach the tavern, I will go ask the tavern keep about my friends, and if he says that they left, I'd ask him to tell them that they can find me at Brainard's, and I'd probably go back.
Do we cross paths again?
Maybe this time we bump into each other.
Yeah.
So, question is, Ruven and Wiglov, are you heading back to the honeypot, or where are you going?
I think we are, right?
Yeah.
Like, we just got news that Uzmar is going to buy honeypots. We're like, okay, we should probably track him down.
All right, so you head back to the honeypot. Usma, you arrive at the honeypot. The barkeeper will tell you that the rest of your friends have headed out, and ask him to let them know if you showed up. And then I guess you tell him that you're going back to Reynolds, and you meet somewhere in the middle. In the middle of the town, you run into each other.
Nice. I smile at them. How's the town fared you so far? I hope you slept well.
Well, if this isn't Usma the Lost, Coffin speaks up. Maybe next time when you going out for an adventure overnight, let us know in advance.
You don't have to worry about me here. This is hometown.
You know, most people die in their hometowns.
Well, yeah, but they don't of natural causes.
I'm pretty sure even most accidents to people happen in their hometowns.
Sure.
Most kidnappings of people happen in their hometowns. Most murders of people happen in their hometowns. If you think about it, maybe like your hometown is the unsafest place for you to be.
No, you're absolutely wrong.
Also, Uzmar, this seems to contradict your previous word. You have admonished me before for going out when we were at inside forests.
We're
But,
in a very different
is-
circumstance here.
I do not believe so. For the night I was thinking that we were going to get kidnapped or murdered, or you were going to get. So I was quite worried. And
Usmar considers
continue.
realizing that just as forests are weird for me and normal for Ruben is the opposite. He's able to empathize with Ruben's point. And I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that. I failed to consider your views.
I think Ruins nods and accepts. Okay. Hopefully you can do not do the same again. And we are. I will also attempt to be good. From your view.
Did you guys speak to the bounty office?
No, we spoke to your father.
No. But yesterday.
Oh right, yes. I forgot. Vigla, what did we speak to them about?
Oh boy. I don't remember. Man. Was I here for that? I had to leave a bit earlier.
I think you still were here, but
Oh,
if you don't remember, you don't remember. It's pretty
That's
easy.
true. Yeah.
It's been a long
No,
night.
no. Yeah. So I have notes.
Well,
I
I
Sorry?
think we sold the thing. That is all we did. We gave the head of Rafe
Yeah, we sold we got money.
and the years. We gave the hobgoblin years. I do not
Yeah.
think we asked, or at least I do not no longer remember.
Oh.
Also,
Sorry?
all my notes were gone from apparently last session, so I'm both in character and out of character. I've forgotten what we learned, if we learned anything. So makes sense.
I should while we're here, I should catch up on some spell research that I've missed out on our travels. You guys should go enjoy the city. We have a bunch of food and stuff. I think I'll be staying at Reynard's for the next couple of days. Is that fine?
That should be fine with me. Do what you need to help, settle in.
Yeah, I'll try to. There's this spell that eluded me earlier. I want to see if I could maybe pin it down this time. Meet in a couple of days and go Asmith hunting.
That sounds like an idea.
Coffin speaks up and says, Osmar, would it be possible for me to stay with you as well and maybe see if I can get a grasp of some of your spells? I have to write down some things that came up. I had some epiphanies.
Sure. Yeah, I think that probably works. I don't think. Yeah, we can study together, but yeah, I think I don't think my room has. I don't think we have enough room for another person to sleep, even though you are small.
Well,
But we could spend the days together.
Yeah, we can see how we can arrange things. But
Yeah.
if you're going studying, I would prefer to go studying a bit as well. Yeah.
Yep. But I'd like to note that we should, as Reynard would be nice enough to put us up, or at least let us use his um let us use his house. We should assist where we can, as we're probably not going to be studying for the entirety of the day.
Well, I'm used to working, so you point the way.
Awesome. And I look to Reuben, Jormund, and Wiglaf for approval of the plan.
Seems like a good plan.
Yes, I still a bit wounded, so I could heal for a bit, and we can rest. I think our new friend, half human Jormund here, is probably wants a bit of rest.
Yes, I could do with some rest. Maybe
Make
a few drinks as well.
if you're staying at the LLL here, make sure to ask them for the tarragon soup.
Is it good?
It's amazing.
Okay.
I guess we head off in our separate paths again.
Yep, I guess so.
Mm-hmm.
Let's quickly. Well, there's something happening this day, but so let's ignore spell learning. You are off to the shop. So what is Wiglaf and Reuven doing? Are you?
I want to. I'm talking to Wiglaf, I guess. Or did we send Jormund back to the LLL to like not the LLL? This is Honeypot.
Honeypot. Drummond is staying with you. He's like
It's like
just walking behind you, looking weird.
I think we look very weird.
Yes.
To Wiglaf room, it's like I wanted to talk to our wizard about the strange creature we killed before when we got to this city. But I can ask some other day. Did we have something to do? You wanted to do anything in city?
Do you think maybe we could go to one of the sheriff's offices, like here in town, if they have one? Maybe we could get some news on interesting whereabouts of different groups, or maybe be able to stay away from certain areas because there might be new information that's
Oh yes.
popped up.
We also have the new weapons from the hobgoblins that we killed. You not sell them for your shiny things last time. They
Yeah,
are quite heavy, aren't they?
yeah, I believe so. We could probably sell them, or we could probably give them to the military guild here in town.
Okay, I just remember that you like these. You and the wizards like these monies.
Yeah.
And last time we had this argument and was like, we should not give them away for free. But I am not.
Well, we couldn't do it probably for the first batch of them. Maybe we can do it for these. Maybe they'll be worth something more to someone else.
I trust you, Wiglaf. It's no problem. We can do either. We also had other ideas like popping out ideas and counting on his fingers. New idea is: did you not want equipment, Big Laugh, to buy you some armor and such? If you are waiting for multiple days, maybe we could get you made new armor. And that is
I don't think we have enough money for getting old Wiglaf any armor.
There's
really.
also
Did
one
we-
thing, as you like check your equipment, Wiglaf, you and Jormund will notice that your armor isn't in the best shape anymore after having both been killed at least once.
Yeah.
So maybe just getting some repairs done.
Ruben has the armor spell though.
Yeah, Reuven has no
Yeah,
clothes
Reuven's
on
fine.
anyway, so
Yeah, I mean, maybe we go maybe to the armor. Heck, maybe, I mean, I'm an armorsmith, right?
Are you sure that we got so many of those gold shiny things? Is that not enough? We got like a whole Viking basket full of them. It's so a bag. There's so many of them. Is really that not enough? It's like more than I could even, you put in one hand. Are you you sure that it is not enough? Oh.
I think your mic is fucked
Morning.
again.
Oh my god. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Jeez. I think it's the connector thing from the headset to the. Anyway, I was saying that I'm an armorsmith, so maybe I could help take the chinks and stuff out of my armor.
I mean
Or,
you're
I guess
also
I would
military
use
guild, so you probably can head to the
Yeah,
guild
one of the-
and use their workshops.
Yeah, one of their work. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, I mean, I'm part of the guild, right? So,
Hmm.
I'll just ask Ruben if his armor's okay. You know, maybe if it needs any like help. Maybe not. I don't know if it's looking bad enough. I could help. Polish up the studs and whatnot, and just keep it in better shape.
Oh, my
Okay.
armor is only us. Is not because of Uzmar's magic. I have not needed to put on my armor.
Oh, right, of course.
I could
Wow.
use some repairs on my shingles, and Jormund like shows his chain sleeves, or the chain chest. His chain chest piece also has been like damaged in a place pretty badly.
Yeah, I'll just gather up all the stuff that needs repairing, and then I'll head over to one of the military guild buildings. Maybe they have a workshop. You said maybe
Yep.
in there. So
Yep.
yeah, I'll do that. I'll take Ass with me because I'm sure he's gonna be able to carry all
Yep.
this stuff. So
So it's gonna take you more than one day to repair these
Yeah.
things.
that's fine.
Saying this is like on Reuben's point. You sure you don't want new armor?
Yeah, I don't have the money to buy new armor. Hopefully, I can
Really?
keep this one up. Upkeep. 5,000 copper is 500 gold, isn't it? Or is
50.
that 5? How does that work?
It's
It's
50.
like 50. Oh, whoops! I've been reading this wrong. So anything in the 10,000, that's the 100. The 35,000 is the 300. So gotcha.
Yeah, because I remember having this conversation and getting Wiglaf full chain. I think.
Yeah, I think I. How much money do we have? And then fine. What do I not have? I have a. Hold on, I have to look at my sheet. I have chainmail chest. I need chain limbs. Okay, so I just need chain limbs.
Do you currently have leather limbs?
I have leather limbs.
Okay.
The chain limbs, it adds me one more AC.
Yep.
So yeah, I'll see if I can pay 50 gold for. Well, as I'm at the workshop, I'll I guess try and repair my own armor, like arms armor, like my gauntlets or whatever, limbs,
Yeah.
and then just kind of sell them to somebody or give them to the military guild so they can, like hand me down, sort of like you can use this.
Yeah, so if you're doing this within the guild network, then you will be able to get your chain limbs for a normal price, get the equipment for repair, and trade in your leather limbs. So
Yeah.
basically,
Yeah,
you
that
can
sounds good.
repair both armors and get your upgrade for just the price of the upgrade.
Okay, so
So it's 50 gold
gold,
pieces
okay.
altogether for your limbs, and then everything else will be hand waved.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Spend my whole day and a half working on the armor and stuff. And of
Yeah, so
course,
you
at
start
night I'll probably.
working. You start
Well,
working. Oh, yeah.
go ahead. Never mind.
And I was just saying, you start working today, and you will need the rest of this day and the next day probably. Where are you staying during the night? You going back to the honeypot?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
gonna head to the honeypot at time. So like I'm also first like but after, as I get done work on at the workshop, sweating and working on armor and stuff like that, I'll go to Zool, give him a few treats, teach him how to keep perching, and then eventually work on the second task, which is gonna be much harder to teach.
All right. So you're off working. That means Jormund is probably also staying with you because he's also into smithing. So you two are with the guild, and Rufin is alone in the city. Lost. Rufin with a
Yeah.
cat.
They probably leave Reuben alone. Reuben's just like, oh, okay. I will. He just looks around the bustling street, but no idea which direction anything is. And I think, assuming there's like a couple days for like first day, or like a couple days, I'll spend just wandering the streets. I guess
Let's just go day by day. So what are you doing this day?
wandering the streets, hoping, probably taking many hours to find my way back to the honeypot.
Okay, you're not trying to talk to anyone specific, trying to find places.
Not really. Probably as he's looking around, he's he was introduced to the city as it being like a nice one and like calm, and saying that everyone's been saying that, oh, this city is cool and calm and not
Yeah.
like the other one. So he looks around.
Yeah, there's a lot less people around, so compared to the other cities you have been in, like, yeah. So yeah, you chill around. Let's just see if something happens with Kitty. So give me another random d20 without any specific meaning.
Sure. It's taking a long time to roll.
Oh yeah, Kitty's nice today. So Kitty just chills around. Unless you take her out of your cloak, she will keep lounging.
We probably like when we got to the honeypot, we probably enjoy like the baths and some water, have the kitty swim. But yeah, and then it just enjoys the rest of the night
Okay.
in the tavern.
So let's see who re-arrives at the honeypot first. So all of you, both of you roll me d20s, and then I will also roll 1d20 for Corfin.
Wait,
Lowest.
sorry, what?
Lowest number arrives first. Yeah, Coffin can stay with you in the shop, so he goes back to the honeypot.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Did you want me to roll as well?
Yes. Okay, so Wiglaf and Jormund are the first reappearing in the honeypot, which is good enough. So you enter, and as you enter, you instantly spot some person sitting in the room. Give me a perception check to see how quickly you can pick out details.
Okay. You want me to do that?
Yeah.
Oh, you forget how to do that. All right, 1d1 plus. Yikes.
Okay, you don't get too much things just from looking. Just rough description. Seems to be female. Has like a dark leather armor on. A spear next to her, as well as not only a spear. Yeah. Also, you notice that the room is really still. There's like a few other people in here who look like they belong, and then there's this person who looks like kind of out of place. Similar to you would look out of place, probably.
Yeah, like I look out of place, and this person looks really out of place. Dude, what's the color of their hair? Or am I just not receptive to see it?
You just enter and you notice,
Oh,
okay,
gotcha.
the atmosphere is a bit off, and also this person sitting there looking somewhat weird, like black leather armor is like weird.
I see. Okay. I'll keep an eye on them. While I walk up to. I'm guessing Ruben's. Ruben's probably here.
Oh, Reuven's
No,
not
he's not
here.
here.
You're the first.
No,
You and
he's-
Jormund
yeah.
are the first to enter.
Gotcha. No, yeah, I'll just tell Jordan to try and keep an eye on that one. the nice lady that seems to be super out of place or whatever. So maybe she's important. Maybe we need to talk to her. But I'll just ignore the very strange person. I'll probably get up to the bar and ask for some soup or something.
Yeah. As you head to the bar, Jormund puts a hand on your back and basically motions you to turn around. And as you turn around, you see that the person has gotten up and is walking to you.
Okay. I guess we're putting the soup on hold then. So,
Person
I
walks
just
up
start
to you. Let's see if you notice something. Nope. Both of you don't notice anything. A person walks up to you and says, Wiglaf, I have been told to meet you here. Can we talk in private?
I looked at Jorman a little confused, like, oh, okay.
Jormund looks exactly as confused as you do.
Is this anything that can be said in front of my friend Jormund here? Jormund?
You notice as the person looks at. You notice that the person seems to have like really only minimal expression on their face.
But
She looks at Jormund, looks back at you and says, I would prefer to speak with you alone.
okay. So I'll pay Jormund his
Microphones, fucky.
fucking. I'll have Jormund the armor. Did that work?
The armor is at the shop.
Oh, sorry. Oh, I thought it was working. Okay. I'm probably in my common clothes then. So.
Yeah, you
I'll
have
just
like robes,
follow
right?
her.
So you have robes on.
Yeah. So I'll just. Oh wait. 120. I'll take her myself. No, never mind. So yeah, I guess I'll follow her and talk to her in a private room. I guess maybe.
Yeah, so you agree, and you walk out of the room with her upstairs into one of the larger rooms.
Okay.
Okay.
This totally isn't an ambush at all.
All right. Just a random person with black clothes shows up, and you just walk off with her in a private room. Like, what's going to happen, right? So let's see what the rest of the group does as they arrive. Next person that arrives is Corfin. Corfin and Jormund have NPC talks, as none of them are players at the moment. Okay, and then sometime later, Reuven, you arrive as well.
Yeah. Maybe carrying things. Like, someone offers to sell him like tomatoes or potatoes or something that's ripe in this season. He like has a basket of stuff, has a bewildered expression on him. And he's like, what the hell is the city? I'm assuming he wasn't like super accosted. Probably felt a little bit better because of the lack of people.
Yeah.
So he's there with his like basket of potatoes, and steps in.
Yeah, you arrive and you see Jormund and Corfin sitting at a table, and they like quickly wave you over.
right at them.
Okay. Jamon says, there was this lady, and she said that she needed to talk with Wiglaf, and that they needed to talk in private, and then they headed upstairs. I'm kind of confused.
So it's Wiglaf.
But
Maybe.
she looked good.
She looked good. What does that mean? That she was morally
Easy
good
on the
side?
eyes.
We're kind of like frowned. I do not. She was attractive.
Yes.
She was human.
Maybe.
What do you know? Maybe is human or not human? Is she,
I mean, maybe she was human. Let's see what. Like half human. Yeah.
half
Weird
human?
ears, weird eyes, but looked roughly human.
Okay, this definitely piques Ruben's interest. Is like
Bit on the smaller
is-
side.
okay. And then looks at Coffin for like, is this one of those city dangers?
Man, I went upstairs, I knocked on the door, and they didn't open while they are talking. That's all I can tell.
Ruben has a very inquisitive expression. This Goodmin is a half elf. I would be.
Could be a half dwarf as well.
Yeah, that is true. I have never seen a half dwarf.
They don't exist. Was a joke, okay?
Okay. Ruben looks unfazed. This is continues on. This could be. Would it be very rude if we wanted to
I'm
as you
thinking of what you're
say, as you say, listen in?
I mean, you could at least knock first.
Okay, if that is common. And Ruben stomps upstairs.
All right. Wiglaf, back to you. You head upstairs with this person. You kind of didn't pick up on much. You just agreed to walk with her upstairs, and you head into one of the larger rooms.
Yeah.
You go inside. She closes the door, locks it, and sits on one of the chairs in the room. Points to the other chair.
Okay. I'll just, unlock the door and then go sit in the chair.
Okay. Yeah, she motions to you to sit in the chair, like calmly watches as you go back to the door, unlock the door, and sit down. You still don't really see any expression on her face.
I'm just gonna, smile at her and be like, yeah, think of it as a bit of a paranoid thing. Things attack us out in the wild quite a bit, so I always want to try and see at least if there's at least one entrance or one exit.
Well,
I can
things
do it.
attack you in the towns as well, so.
I guess that's a
But
good
if it
point.
makes you feel safer, then it's okay with me.
So, who do I have the pleasure of knowing? Because you seem to know who I am.
My name is Nia. I have been, well, and she like grabs into her armor and pulls out a piece of obsidian on a chain.
Oh, nice.
But this
I
is like a chunk of obsidian. Like it has like a weird form, but it's not like the obsidian you were carrying.
oh well, not so nice. Maybe it's nice. I don't know.
Also,
Maybe
there's
it's
no bone. Like this is something obvious. This is it looks
oh,
different.
okay.
Just I have been tasked by my deity to take care of something, and since I was unsure whether or not I would be up to the task, I asked for additional guidance, and all that I got back was head to Tariga, go to the honeypot, and wait for the dwarf Wiglaf.
Wiglaf kind of squints his eyes a bit, not really like suspicious of her, but more he's gonna ask her a question.
Yeah, she kind
Did
of
you-
ends the sentence and then like waits 1 second, continues talking without giving you the option to answer,
Oh,
and says, I do not know why I have been sent in your direction, but considering how I got the information, I assume that I can trust you.
you assumed correctly. I don't know anything about you or your deity, but I guess I could always learn. Do they have a name?
Yes.
Wiglaf feels really bad. He's like the only cleric in existence right now that doesn't know God's name.
You know that your deity has a name, but
Oh, I know he has a
you
name. but I
don't
just
know
know
the
his
name.
So far, the other clerics, the other cleric knew their name, and then I don't know if this cleric knows their name, but it'd be really funny if that was the case. Oh, I'm still waiting for the answer, like if whatever her deity's name is. So I
She answered yes.
Oh, right. She just didn't answer the name. Gotcha. Usually this is the part where people tell me the pronunciation of their deities.
I don't want to be rude, but I don't think anything about this situation is usual. How many priests have you met?
Oh, I met one other priest down in Low Bay.
That's more than I can say of myself.
Oh, well, I guess I can rack it up on the old tally. Few priests here in the land so far. So I guess you've only met me. Well, I'll pull out my obsidian, thing in the bone piece.
Yeah, as you say this, like she kind of, just like the first time she reacted to anything you have said, kind of slightly moves her head.
Yeah, she's probably like deep in thought. Like she probably has a lot of questions, maybe, and I probably don't have a lot of answers. So, my deity.
So you pull out your holy symbol, right?
Yeah. I pull out the obsidian in the bone. The spike, I think it is.
Yeah.
So, my deity gave me these. So, it came to me in a dream. Probably how yours came to you.
Sounds familiar.
Now they gave me a task to destroy or quell or whatever the undead if I were to ever meet any. And I haven't met any so far. Well, as far as I know.
Well, this might be the reason why I've been sent here. Seems like we have a common goal.
So is that what your deity told you?
The task I have been sent on is to rid a certain place of a certain infestation of undead. This has been what I have been doing for the last few months.
Well, you've been at it far longer than I have. I know, I've been a pretty shitty priest for killing undead. We just haven't found any. Do you have any?
Well-
Maybe we can help each other out.
This would be
Dwarfo,
a good idea.
Dwarfo Amano, you know. So, or Womano. Forget it. It's a bad joke. So, do you know where any undead might be located?
Yes,
I think I had. That would be great. Just let me know. But we could probably.
I have been sent from place to place. Apparently, my deity despises them more than yours. My orders have been very specific.
Okay. Not a death cleric. Well, you have a location of these undead that I could probably help you with.
Yes,
Two
Mount
birds, one
Carrick.
stone,
It's
Carrick.
in the south part, close to the Elven Forest, on the edge.
Wow. Is that where they're congregating, or does your deity just tell you where they're at?
Something about a crypt, a forgotten tomb. It's usually what I have been around lately.
Okay. So,
Microphone.
I haven't really gotten the name of my deity because I'm just a dum-dum dwarf. Because I actually met them, or at least the personification of them, or some sort in their own realm, and I completely, whiffed on finding out what their name was.
From experience, let me tell you, there's not much point in asking.
I guess that's a good point. So, have you been able to convert anyone, to start following your particular deity? And if you have, how did you go about doing that?
Up to this point, she has been kind of continuously staring at you without it's kind of weird. Like she's not really looking at you, but she's looking at you. She breaks eye contact.
Studying me.
Not even.
Oh.
Like she's
bouncing
looking
right
at something in front of you or something behind you.
there. Oh. Okay.
You don't feel like she's staring at you, but she's constantly looking in your direction. At this point, she breaks eye contact and looks out of the window and says, I think the reason why I have been chosen by my deity is because this wouldn't make sense to you. I don't think my task in this world is to convert people.
Are you more of a... What is it? More of like a... God, what's the word I'm looking for? No, that's the word I'm looking for. I'm trying to think of the word. It's like some sort of a holy crusader sort of thing. Not necessarily to convert people to believing in your deity or to knowing they exist, but to eradicate particular, beings, because that is your job.
Maybe.
Not.
I don't know what the goal is. I am only a follower.
Well, my deity has tasked me with conversion. So I don't exactly know how to go about that, but maybe I could have help from other priests, and we could get the ball rolling, so to speak. Maybe not us, but I don't think I can just convert you to follow my death god or anything like that. But the people, maybe they need to know. And I've been trying to do that by being the symbol of my deity. Unfortunately, I don't think anyone knows what I'm doing because I have I have the owl, which is apparently my deity's animal choice, which is Zool. He's out on the ass. The donkey.
Mm.
That's actually the mule. The mule is actually forget it. So also been traveling around with a few companions of mine, and we are going through a lot of goblins and hobgoblins. I make it a point to try and bury them all, and like the symbol of my deities, I guess thing. So I don't know if you have to do that. I guess you're just eradicating undead. I don't because there's no need to bury them if they're already in a crypt, right?
I think I understand something.
Can I look around and just kind of because you said she was looking through me as opposed or around me as opposed
Sure,
to
you can
at
do
me.
whatever you want.
I have shit. I don't have that right now. I can't do anything. Can't do anything. All right. No, can I? No, I can't do that. I don't know how I'd be able to do something like that. Never mind. I can't do it. Forget. Let's move on.
Like you look around in the room, there's nobody else in the room.
Yeah, I know. I'm just like it's either she's staring like wildly at something that might be around me or around us or because I mean that's what Greenleaf was thinking. Well, that's also what I'm thinking. So maybe it's some sort of aura,
Maybe.
or maybe it's a being.
Maybe.
She has this vision that I use with my whenever I'm looking for animals or plants or stuff, other things.
Mhm.
Uh,
Do you like try to focus on her and like use your death vision thing?
Yeah, I guess I could do that. I mean, yeah, that's like one of those innate abilities of mine.
Mhm.
Yeah, so I guess I'll try and focus on her. See if not necessarily see if she's dying, but like, what do I get? Like, what kind of thing do I pick up?
Yeah, like usually you would get like a reading, okay, this person is going to die, or this
Yeah.
person is not going to die, or you get something in between, like kind of it's up to you if you want to do something or not. As you try to focus on her, you get
Yeah.
absolutely nothing.
Oh, I just don't have any. Okay. So is it some sort of like block? Like something is it feel like there's a barrier between like what I would usually be able to see and where she's sitting, or is it more like just does it feel like it's working? But
You're
it's
still
not.
kind of new to this thing, so maybe
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
something blocking it, maybe there's no reading, maybe you fucked it up. You feel confident that you did the same thing that you usually do and it should be working, but it's not. Or maybe it is working, but there's no reading. Let's like put it like this.
Yeah. Maybe it's like some powerful magic that's keeping it from happening. Maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah. And so I guess I'm done with my eye thing. Is this like visual? Like, did my eyes change or anything like that?
No,
whenever I do
it's
this, or is it
just
okay.
it would be obvious to a person that something is happening because like you stop talking and start focusing. This takes a while. She just sits there, looks at you.
What when you were at the at Camp Karak?
I have not been at the mountain yet.
Oh no. You said you have found undead elsewhere though, right?
Yes.
Where else did you find them?
Finding would be a strong word.
Where else
I
did
get
you
sent.
locate them?
And
Okay, you say
they appear in old graveyards, old tombs, sometimes in the mountains, sometimes in the forest.
Do you know what brings these beings to become undead? Is it of their own volition? Maybe their souls haven't passed on properly, or is it more out of malice from some sort of creator? Like magic, dark magic stuff.
There's a difference in undead. There are those who have been created by some dark magic. And then there's the natural undead. They usually, you know, all these times where priests have not existed. I think something was lost to this world. I have not really found answers for my own questions, but I think a lot of souls have not found their way. And I am here to collect those. Make sure they no longer plague this realm and return to where they belong.
Seems like an honorable role. I do
In
have
some way, it is, yes.
Oh, no, it's fine. Well, thanks for inviting me up here in this nice little conversation. Did you need anything in particular?
I was hoping that when I was sent here, I was hoping to find aid. To
Against
find
the undead, right?
people to come with me and help me deal with the problems at hand. Mount Carrick is by itself a dangerous place. There's not only the undead that are around, there's also living creatures. I wouldn't be too afraid of dealing with a group of undead. I'm quite capable of that. A group of whatever lives in these mountains could be more of a problem. You said you are traveling with a group. Maybe we can arrange something.
Oh, yeah. I have a few comrades that I've been traveling with for a few months now.
I'm not interested in earthly, how would you call these things? Possessions. So whatever we find, you can have. Unless it proves vital to myself. But I think I own most of the things that I need to own.
What exactly is it that you're looking for? Has your deity given you some sort of hint or vague, generalization of what you should be carrying on you, on your person?
I get sent from place to place to rid the world of stuck souls, whatever I can get my hands on to help me do these things. This armor, this spear that I have, they have proven quite useful to me.
Oh, okay. So those.
I have no need for gems, zones, or large amounts of money. I only need what I need for my travels.
You don't happen to have any blessed water, do you? God, I seem to be running on empty most of the time. I find myself in need of another priest's help. I guess I could always help myself, but I don't know, like, if there's a sort of proper ritualistic thing I could do with water to bless it. I've been staring at it in a basin for like who knows how long.
Let me quickly check if she has access. I think so.
I guess he's also asking to see if she could teach him how to bless water, because I don't know. I mean, I guess he knows sort of how to do it anyway, but like doing it more discreetly, because he maybe freaked a few people out. That last time he did it at Port Bream.
Did I just completely fuck this one up? No. Okay. Sadly, I only know how to create my own.
Hmm.
My deity has taught me ritual, but I don't know if this is. To my understanding, this is not the proper way of creating holy water.
Okay.
I have not yet found a priest who is able to create water.
Oh. I do believe I can help you with that. I think there's a priest in Lobay, the head of the church down there. He's still quite confused on what he's supposed to be doing, but he does seem to be a stronger, or at least more capable priest than you or I. He can. I do believe he can create water for you to help. Maybe you could, I guess, as long as he can do it, you can bless it, and you know, bing bang boom, we can get our blessed water.
This might be an idea, yeah.
Yeah.
Give me a wisdom check, Wycliffe. Just
Oh no.
see if something feels off, or like if you notice something.
Yeah, I think so. Okay. Why is that capitalized? 32?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
You notice that this conversation, like this would be kind of weird, right?
Yeah,
kind
is
of,
he talking to me or at me? That sort of thing.
yeah, kind of awkward, like the conversation is weird, but somehow you don't feel like this. Actually, you don't feel much at all.
As in, I don't feel my skin or don't feel. No, wait. I don't feel the presence of my deity. Like the.
No, you,
in
you
this
don't
world?
feel like frightened
Oh,
or like joyful or nervous. Like you just don't really feel much emotion wise. Like your body's still here, everything is working fine, but you don't really feel
yeah. So like,
emotions. And
I guess
as
whenever I speak, maybe it's been clear to me that I'm probably monotonous, like very monotone, and no inflections, no desires to be excited about things. Or
yeah,
like, gotcha. That's weird. That would be weird. Well,
at this point you probably hear knocking at the door.
I'll ask her, look at her, and be like, "Do you want me to check that, or is our business concluded?"
I don't know. Are you interested in helping me?
I believe I can, and I also believe that I will. But we right now we have other prior arrangements to go deal with this hobgoblin investment. However, after we've done with them, maybe we can meet up somewhere in Terega here. Unless you have to go immediately, we can come back and help you with your predicament in Mount Karak. Garrick.
I don't think I have any time pressure. Stuck souls keep being stuck unless you release them, so
I guess that's a good point.
I can wait a few weeks, but then I will have to leave.
Are you sure that we could just go as soon as possible, maybe, if it can't wait. But if you're okay with waiting, then I can try and talk to the boys, about helping you on your mission. And I kind of like leave it at that, and then go open the door.
Yeah, you open the door. Reuven is looking at you. Reuven, did you try to listen through the door?
Oh, yeah. Like
Yeah.
I knocked,
Oh yeah.
I waited for a few seconds. I didn't get a response from any voice. I just like stuck my ear against the door.
Yeah. Rufen,
Right.
give me a perception check.
Cool. 26.
26. Okay, so you hear like the end of the last sentence. I will have to talk with the boys. Maybe we can go soon. Something like this.
Okay.
And then Wiglaf opens the door and like you are there. Basically your ear against the door.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ruben, what are you doing?
Viglaf, are you okay? We I was told by Goffin that you were taken away by a strange woman, and that
Right.
he knocked, and you did not respond. Are you fine?
Oh yeah, no, everything's fine. And I put my obsidian spike back in my, my common clothes, like so it's tucked away, and then put the bone in the pocket and stuff. This lovely lady, Nia, she has trouble with some creatures to the south in Mount Karak, and she was wondering if we could help her within the next few weeks. Of course, it's up to you and Jorman and Usmar if you guys are up for it, but we have time to, talk about it. I pledged my help to her to help her the best of my to the best of my ability. Got a little tongue tied. So
Is she your kin? Is she your
No.
family? Is that why you are so helpful of her?
um, mm, we have a sort of relationship. It's not social. Not really. It's more of the religious matter.
Give me a perception check, Rufen.
Oh no.
Yeah. You see sitting behind, by now she has stood up. In the room is like a shorter woman, fine facial structure, dark hair.
Can I tell if they're a half elf or not?
Not on the first glance, no.
Okay.
Dark armor, like really dark armor. Leather armor. Yeah, there's a spear in the room.
Okay.
Not much else.
I think I squinted Viglaf and then to her and like slightly like under my breath going something like so she's also wait, she also has voices in her head like you?
Yeah, yes, she does. Her mission is more direct than mine. Mine is more conversion. Hers is more eradication.
Hmm. It seems like there are many weird things. The things happening to you, Viglaf, are weirder than we thought before.
Oh yeah, you don't know the half of it.
Are you like trying to keep your voice down, or are you speaking loud enough that she can hear you?
Oh, I trust Ruben and Jorman. Well, maybe not as much Jorman. He's fairly new, but I trust him enough because he's helped us fight off against,
I think
Hobgoblins.
it's only a Reuven right now.
Yeah, it's only Ruben.
probably. Yeah, so I'm speaking to Ruben. Okay. I'll tell him straight up, like loudly, like because this isn't the first time. It was also I've told everybody about the guy in Low Bay, so as far as I know. So, yeah.
There's a
I'll-
Rufen, are you
yeah.
keeping your tone down? Or?
Yeah, he was talking in like a semi-whisper when he started talking to Viglaf.
Yeah, I was probably still in the room, probably just being able to speak, plainly to Ruben, but not like super loud or anything. Yeah, can I pull Ruben inside the room just to see if he gets that same sensation or I guess lack of sensation that I would get?
Sure.
I'll be, Ruben, please come sit down in this chair. I need to test something.
Sure.
Don't worry, I'm
is
not
it-
going to harm you.
Yeah, Reuven does what you ask, but still like keeping a careful look at this woman.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna, as soon as he comes in the room, I'm just gonna shut the door and lock it, and then I'm just gonna sit here, fold my arms, and look at Ruben, see if he notices anything different.
Are you scanning Ruven? Are you like trying to depth vision him?
Yeah, like that, and I also wanted to know if his emotions are blunted while he's in this room.
As you look at Ruven and like you depth vision him, totally alive. Nothing, no problems.
Right. I'm also going to study his reaction to the room, I guess, because mine was more. Not, well, I guess it was just kind of.
I mean, after quite a while of talking with her, you noticed that somehow, like, you felt a bit emotionally cold. Yeah.
Okay. Does Ruben feel that?
I don't know, Ruven, you're getting dragged into the rooms, thrown on a chair, and you're sitting across a person. By now, you see that like her facial structure seems a bit unhuman. You can't see the ears, so maybe elven, maybe not elven. Who knows?
I think there's a moment of like.
She has
silence.
not said a single word since the whole thing started.
I think there's like a moment of silence, like an awkward silence, as we just all three of us in the room. Like everyone.
She's looking at you very calmly, but also she's not really looking at you. If you check, like, she's looking in your direction.
Okay. I think eventually Ruben, probably like in Elven, says something like, "Are you a half elf?"
She replies in Elven and says, "Isn't it unfriendly to keep the third person out of this conversation?"
I was very much just concerned, you see. He replies in common. It's just weird that a woman took away my friend. We were slightly concerned.
The world is weird.
Has Ruben picked up on, like, never mind. I guess he would have to ask that question. Yeah, I'm just mostly just studying Ruben, see like if he has like any changed expressions or anything like that, or if he feels just as, I guess, disconnected as I do in this room.
Okay. I think that Ruben goes along with his own thoughts of. Could you, if possible, tell me where you are from? You are from these lands, these human lands.
Where I'm from does not matter.
I am just very interested in other elves in these human lands.
If you had lived my life, you would know that this interest is ill-guided. If the elves were to keep their interests to themselves, I think this would be a good thing.
Probably Ruben gets slightly crouchy expression. He's like very negatively rejected. He's like,
Actually not. Like, she's calmly saying these things without any sort of any sort of emotion in her voice.
So it's okay if you do not want to say, but if you know, I was just interested. But
Do you know the tales of the half-elves?
do you want to tell me?
born into this world out of the weird love between an elf and a human. But elves and humans, they don't attach. So after a few years, the child is left alone with the human parents while the elf leaves.
I see. And that is what happened to you?
That's what
Yeah.
happens to all of us. I don't think there's a single half-elf in this kingdom who knows both their parents.
It's probably a slight, maybe. I guess you tell me if I feel emotions or not, but normally.
Would you
probably-
feel like would this like disturb you? What she's saying?
Somewhat, maybe not full shock or like disgust, but some levels of uh, emotion do disturb his mind as he processes this information. That he,
Yeah. I mean, this is
Yeah.
like the part that you notice that you're processing this information on like a very logical, analytical view. It's not that much of like you don't feel like she's insulting elves as a race or anything like this, which she isn't. Like she's just stating facts, you know.
but like, so do I notice that I'm somehow different, or is it just because I do think I'd have some levels of emotion. Ruben's still quite an emotional being, and it's not a cold, calculating person.
Yeah, I would say that you give me a wisdom check if you like notice
Yeah.
something going on or not.
Nat 20.
Yeah, like almost like if you weren't as calm as you are at the moment, like emotionally calm, you would be thinking about how you feel. You would be almost afraid about how calm you are. But you're really calm, so you're not.
Okay, yeah, definitely puts Ruben on like a freeze as he just sits there, looking at her, but then like
But
looking
it
down
doesn't
at
put you
her.
on a freeze. You just notice it.
Yeah. I notice it, and I think he starts thinking about it even more. It's like, you do not have to tell me, but if this is a secret of yours, but do you have some sort of magic that affects other people? As in,
I
like,
have
his-
divine powers, as I have been gifted by my deity. I can affect a wide range of things.
Ah, so you are, yes, also a deity person, someone who is
A priest, yes.
so you, yes, also hear voices in his head like my friend.
Well, if your friend has described them as voices in his head, then let us stay with this metaphor.
Well, I. What in the end did you want from my friend? from us?
I have been sent to find Wiglaf the dwarf. I found him. I have discussed what I have to discuss with him. If he plans on talking with you about these things, then it is up to him.
Well, if he wants to talk to us about it, I'm sure it is something our whole group should talk about.
Yes.
It's not a decision we can just make here. So,
That's what I assumed.
I think we shall take our leave. As he stands up.
She, like, in Elven says goodbye to you, and
Okay, I do the same in Elven and walk out.
Yep. I'm gonna walk out with him too. Do I notice the difference between? Because this is the first time I think I went outside of the room from being inside and knowing what was going on. Does it feel as though I have control over my? Well, I gotta say control. Do I have like that sort of loose grip on my emotions again? Like sort of like I can feel angry or I can feel confused or at least I can feel worried, that sort of thing.
as you go inside and, like, you try to think about it, but then again, it makes not really much sense to think about it.
No, I meant like not inside. I meant like walking outside of the room.
Yeah,
Like, not
yeah.
being
You
able
walk
to-
outside the room, nothing changes. Like, you
Oh.
don't feel instantly different.
Okay. Okay. Well, then I guess we're gonna be heading out of here. We need to tell Jormund and Usmar and Gorfin what's going on. This may change plans a little bit in the coming weeks, but we can still go after your husband.
Yes, we should go and talk to Uzmar as soon as possible. We can pick up Gorfin as well. Maybe we shall leave. You let us know when like the emotions thing, even like out of character, you let us know when the like emotions things subside.
Yeah.
So okay. So Reuben's still in his cold, calculating way of going forward. Still, we should leave our new friend to look after the tavern for now. So he's still quite new.
Yeah. Well, let's head out.
Yeah,
Okay.
Coffin and Jomon are sitting in a common room, drinking something, having NPC talks.
Right. Yeah. I guess we head back to Jormund and Gorfin. We let them know about. Well, I let them know. Try to keep it quiet. That we have business to south of Obey, I believe. The Elven Forest.
Actually, I think Reuben interrupts you, Vigloff, as like about starting saying things, and he just goes, "Coffin, can we walk together?" As in, like completely a different person, almost like clear elven eyes looking straight ahead. And Jormund, I think it'd be best if you stay in this tavern for a bit and look after it.
Okay. I will just get a few more drinks. That's fine.
And
Yeah,
then
we
like,
need me to go with you, Reuben.
yes, we should all go.
Hmm.
We need to talk to Uzmar about this.
All right. Then lead the way.
Alright, so in the middle of the night, like, well, not in the middle
Yeah.
of the night, but in the evening, you are heading across town to talk with Usma, who, after a long day of studying, is currently probably sitting down to have dinner with his father figure.
What time is it?
Coffin has left shop for like max an hour ago.
Okay.
Okay. Do we want to take a quick break?
Yes.
Yes.
Sure, yeah.
All right. let's be back in 5 minutes. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Brrrp.
Hmm. Every time I have spells and I can't use them.
I'm back.
Yo. Every time I have spells like on my sheet, I keep thinking, maybe I'll get to use these today. And most of the time it's a no. I wonder if I casted animal friendship on your elf cat, would that make them my friend?
Don't even try charm my cat. That's brainwashing magic.
Yeah, that's without having to train the well, I mean, I guess I do train the animal, but that is a little brainwashing.
Trying to
Ooh.
cast something on the cat is probably a quick way to die.
Quick way to die. Yeah. The one thing I thought would be interesting if I ever met Nia at some point again, and I had raised the dead, so to speak. You know, like using the undead to help fight against other undead or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
If she would just attack me outright because I'm, raising bodies up.
Well, maybe. Have to try.
Yeah.
Okay, just waiting on Usman.
Oh man. I have to go to the grocery store and grab some food. Not right now, obviously, but
That's annoying.
yeah, I have like Fig Newtons to eat. I usually just grab like 3 of them, pop them in the microwave for about 20 seconds, and then drink some milk.
I have no idea what they are.
Oh, but here, hold on.
Did he go to fetch one of those things?
Probably. Would be my guess.
Do we know where this mountain Karak is?
You don't even know that this is the place that she's talking about.
Yeah.
If you see it on the camera, that's a Fig Newton.
I have cameras muted, sorry.
Oh,
You would have to put the camera on Discord on.
Oh, well, in that case, here I go. Hold on. Okay.
I've heard people talk about it a few times. But you have to turn off the camera on Roll20.
Oh,
Can't have camera on 2 different things.
I didn't know that. Haha.
Now you know.
I pushing keyboard missed a button. Would that be in that? No, audio and video. Oh, this one. I can no, video. Off. No, off. Off. How do I turn it off? No,
Good
video
question.
play. There it is.
How do you turn cameras off?
Yeah, I meant, how do you turn on the old one? That's what I meant. Reset. No. Video play. No. Video display. All right. I just want to turn it off. How to reconnect. How to download. That's so weird.
Hi.
Hi!
Hey, what's up?
Look who's back. Tell a friend.
Who is back?
Shady's back. That's what I heard.
Nope.
Uh-huh.
Undescript person.
Is the Shadow Man just named Slim Shady?
No, it's not.
Why?
Okay,
Mistake on my side, probably.
I guess I can't turn it off. Oh well.
Oh well. Unlucky.
Anyway, Fig Newtons, great, love them. They're like little, little bread cookie things that are very bad.
Bread cookie things.
Oh yeah, it's got like what is it? No fat, almost no fat in it, no cholesterol, almost no carbohydrates. It's just sort of supposed to be a little bit healthier than your average, Chips Ahoy cookie or whatever.
Alright, everybody's back.
All right,
There's a knock on the door, Usma.
I'll be right back. Oh, wait.
And this is like, so this is not the middle. This is like 10 p.m. ish.
Yeah, 9 p.m.
9. Okay. I look to Reinhardt to see if he's like expecting someone.
Reynard's looking at the door and says, "Are you expecting someone?"
No, but I'm guessing that.
Well
my
then,
friends-
would you do me the honor and open the door for whoever's showing up at our house?
I go open the door.
Alright, you open the door. Outside are Reuven, Coffin, and Wiglaf.
I give him a look. Greetings.
Oh, hello, Usmar. I seem to have met another one of those acquaintances of mine, and I give him a wink. You know, one of those telling winks, like, acquaintance, get it? You know, like a priest. Anyway, person who hears voices. So, they were asking us to maybe help them travel to this place called Karak. Anyway, are you busy? Not right now. Obviously later. The next few weeks.
I think Reuven again interrupts Wiglaf as he's going on the hand. And Reuven with this like just full on poker face, non-reacting, looking at you with clear eyes, going, "This is not a very good place to talk. We should find a private area."
Also, you
If,
notice that you kind of feel nervous about talking about these things on the street.
If I turn my head back towards Reynard. I try to see if he has any reaction to
He's probably in a different room, so.
on those different rooms.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, you are at the door of the shop. Like where else would they knock? And
Yeah. I'm just thinking, is this appropriate? Because I told Reynard that I wouldn't speak about these. Now, technically, could I? Maybe. It feels because I don't want to be the one who's like avoiding giving Reynard the information, and then someone else does. But I feel like the less people. Could we if this isn't urgent, you said we have like a couple of weeks. Could we talk about this some other time?
Yeah, it should be fine. You can go back to your meal or whatever it is that you were doing.
dude, we went all the way over here in the middle of the night, and then now we're going back.
Well, why did you come all the way over here in the middle of the night? Like, if there's no hurry.
You asked the wrong person, my friend. They didn't tell me anything.
They didn't tell me.
Wiglaf goes upstairs with a apparently nice-looking lady. Then a few Reuven goes upstairs, and then they come down and they say they have to talk with you. I don't know. Maybe they're looking for some magic ointments to deal with certain problems.
Wow.
I suppose.
That happen in a few weeks. I've heard about these things.
I kind of smile awkwardly.
Hey DM,
Mhm.
wait, did you say that we felt emotions?
Yeah.
Okay. So Reuven definitely changes a bit. He's like, is important. I think it is critical that we talk right now, and fill you in with everything that's happened, both of you.
Thinking of my past, have I let friends in like at this time into our house? Do I have this kind of
Do I have friends?
No, but I imagine, or I'm not sure. I'd imagine I don't have that. Like, it feels kind of weird because it's Reynard's house and I'm inviting someone in. I mean, it's kind of my house, but like inviting someone in this late feels kind of rude or inconsiderate towards
You
Reynard.
probably have not done this before, but you also have not lived outside of the house before and been with a group of adventuring buddies who do secret stuff. So that's a first for everything.
This is the first time forever.
I just, I guess I have like a very juvenile or I'm not sure if that's the right word. A juvenile, a young person moment, and I look to my party, and I say, "I'll go ask Dad if it's okay." And then
Hey, Dad, can my friends come in?
yeah, and then I turn around and I say, wait a sec. I turn around, I power walk towards Reinhardt and ask, "Can my friends come over?"
Well, depends on which friends are we talking about.
The same friends you
Normal
met
friends
earlier.
or the crazy halfling friends?
Normal friend. The people you met earlier.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I rush back towards the door and beckon everyone inside.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
re-enter the store and wherever Osmar is leading you, you can follow him.
Yeah, we've left
Yeah.
his on a mission. He needs to tell Usmar right in front of
I
Rayola.
I lead him to my room, which is
Very small.
not very small. It's not supposed to hold, like, like the room is basically a desk on like one wall, and then like a bed, and the bed kind of functions as a chair. Like in the daytime, you sit on the bed while you're working on the desk. Like there's literally absolutely no room in the room.
Do you have posters on the wall?
Um, do I have posters? Wait, let's see. No, I don't have any posters. But there's a bunch of books stacked on the desk. And actually, I'm not sure. Maybe they've been cleaned up now.
No.
Probably no. Okay, so if it's still a mess, there's a bunch of books and a bunch of papers which are just scattered everywhere. You probably can't read them, but if Corfin never looks, there's like topics on one subject mixed with topics of another subject, and then you find other writings of the first subject again somewhere else on the other side of the desk, and it's just like a mess.
Well,
And now,
if he looked at all the scribbly lines on the paper, he just wouldn't know which one was which.
yeah, and now I'm trying to cram, what, 5 people in the room? 6?
4.
4.
You and 3.
So me and
And a
3.
cat.
And a cat.
And an owl. I'm just kidding. I didn't bring the owl in.
But Jorman isn't here.
No.
Okay. Yep. And then we're
Cram
in
it.
my room, I guess.
I'm gonna look around and see if Reynold is he like still in the other room, the main dining area or whatever.
I assume my room is like on. I assume there's is like, or the way I envision is that there's like 2 floors, and the first floor is like the shop, and then there's like a side room where there's like the dining room kind of, and then on the second floor there's basically like Reynard's room and my room.
Yeah.
That's how.
Do you have a door to your room?
Yeah, I
Or is it
think
like
so.
a full curtain? I don't know.
No, I think there's a door.
Okay, I'm gonna shut the door and then lock it.
I don't know if there's a lock on my door.
Oh well, I'm going to, I guess, have Ruben. Never mind. I'm gonna look at Usmar.
I need level 2 for that.
Yeah.
I mean level 3 for that.
Yeah. Usmar, we seem to have met someone like me, like myself, here in Torrega. They're searching for some undead, what they call them.
There's one question before we start talking. Usma, everybody besides you has some sort of night vision. For you, it's dark in the room.
I imagine there's like some sort of candle that I have that I can light.
Yeah, okay.
Like I imagine there is a light source that I can use in my own room.
If you want to have one, else it's just dark for you. Nobody else cares, but for you it's dark.
Yeah. It's like
No, I light it. There's a window. There's probably some moonlight since it's, or not moonlight but starlight since it's
Yeah.
only lit 10 or something, and then I have the candle. It's fine.
So this is, for you, it's like kind of an ominous candlelight, dark night discussion in your room. Everybody else doesn't really give a fuck. Just, all right, go ahead, continue.
Yeah. Mia, she's also like me, and she's wanting our help to take care of some undead south of the Elven Forest. said we could do it within the next few weeks if we had other things we had to do, like taking out Aspen. I told her, I said I'll ask the rest of my party and see if we can help, but I also told her that I personally help if you guys wouldn't be able to.
Mission killing Jesus.
No,
Sorry,
yeah, not
where
Jesus.
did you meet this
No.
person? In Tarega?
Yes, they seem to have been traveling a lot.
Huh. Was it like a traveling party?
No, just her. Her voices led her to me.
Sorry, wait. Do you have some prior relationship or something?
No. Well, no. I would say that we've had the same experience with, she has, and I pull out my little obsidian thing, like, I kind of wave it at his face and just kind of put it back in my I guess, clothes. She has one of those, not the same as mine, but she seems to be on a different mission than I am. Her voices are telling her to eradicate any undead, and so I guess her voice led her to me, and then we're supposed to help each other in some way.
Your voice led her to you?
The voice in her head, her deity.
Okay.
Sorry, Ruin's like eating something. Like got some snacks from that. And like mouth half full, like, and what did she want us to do for her?
She wants us to kill some undead, whatever those things are. We've probably never met undead. Has the military guild dealt with undead before? Well, I guess it'd be kind of
You
everywhere, right?
haven't.
Okay. Yeah, she wants us to deal with these things south of the forest. That's all I know. We have a few weeks to prepare. Obviously, we should have enough time to take Basmet Skang and then come back to Tarega.
Wait, sorry, where was this?
South of the Lobay, the forest area.
South of Lobay, the forest area?
Yeah, the forest area, as in south of that, wherever it's supposed to be. We follow her. She takes us where we need to go.
Wait, there is nothing there south of Lobay for the forest. He like takes out his map. Have one of his fingers still like smudging from the food he's just eating.
That's clearly the end of the world.
Smudging the map.
You can see on the map.
Walking across the map. There is nothing towards here. It is nothing. What is towards here?
According to her, she has the location of where these things would be, and so she said they're south of the forest, the Elven Forest. So I guess that's where we would have to go. Seems like it would be quite a long journey. We would need to stock up a bit, obviously. I prepared myself and helped out Ruben and Shorman. But if you need anything.
What if she's just lying?
Also, one thing. When I was talking to her, she was a half elf. She did not seem to like elves very much. But when I was next or like close to her, and it like you see like Ruben like shut her slightly. My what you say emotions all went away. Every single one, which is very very. I was scared,
Did
but
she?
I wasn't scared. I was just thinking.
Did she give us any insurances on why we should trust her? Like, this seems kind of crazy, right? Or I don't know if maybe it's easier for Wiglaf if you have some sort of relatable divine thing going on, but like, how do we know she's not lying?
I also think that this is not very trustworthy. If Wiglaf's power comes from his bloodline and the creatures from his ancestors, and the voices are his craziness, then and maybe some sort of other being in his head, right? Then how did this woman get here? And how did this woman know about him? I think there is a chance that she was orchestrating everything, right? There is a chance that is true.
Um, there's a chance for a lot of things. Like, honestly, I have no idea what to suspect, but it just seems weird.
Well,
I
you
do
don't
not
have to
trust
take
her.
a job if you don't want to, but I'm going to. My god has also told me, well, my deity, whatever they might be, has also, has also told me to take care of the undead.
Hmm.
What is also weird is why Wiglaf, your voice in your head say just general things to do, but nothing missions, no missions. But you said she gets voices telling her where to go. Is that not
My,
weird?
it seems to be that her deity takes a more direct approach with their, you know, desires, I guess, or machinations.
Is that not
Mine,
suspect?
maybe I could speak to my deity about it, and they would maybe tell me more, but I doubt they want to waste their time on a lowly dwarf.
Wait,
Messing
has
up their
she
spell slots.
did she claim to have defeated undead before?
I believe she has, but she's also claimed that she's never met other priests other than me before, or other
Hmm.
people with these gifts.
Hmm.
If it's a non-zero sum game, I would probably take that as into consideration.
I don't know. I think it's just. Did you have any other martial experiences? Like, I don't know how. I haven't done any reading on undead creatures, but I'd imagine defeating like a any group of any kind would be challenging for any solo individual.
She seems to know how to take care of herself quite well. She mentioned to me about her spear and her armor that protects her against them. Whether there's some sort of innate ability to these weapons and armor, or whatever, against these creatures. Um, that's all I really know. She seems to be more
Hmm.
capable than I am.
Yet she comes to you.
Yes, why does she even need us?
Maybe it's too difficult. Maybe this particular, area might be too difficult for her to take care of it alone. Or she's just trying to ambush us and kill us, take all of our things. But I guess everything can be left up on the table.
I just think it would be nice if we'd have some sort of insurance, some sort of way of knowing that she's being truthful.
I do know a way, but it would be a bit intrusive. uh, well, we have 2 weeks to think about it. So
Yeah.
maybe you can meet her if you want, have a conversation with her, and then maybe put your mind at ease.
I think maybe it's best if I don't.
Well, if you're not willing to meet up with the person that's going to be helping her, then alrighty.
I does she know anything? Did she came to speak to you, correct?
Yes.
Did she seem to have any prior knowledge of your companions, us, me, Reuben, Corfin?
No. She didn't mention any of you. She only mentioned me. She knew who I was, and she knew that I was a priest. I've never met her before in my life.
I don't know what to think of this.
You don't have to agree or disagree yet. You know, this
Yeah.
this
Maybe it's smart to think on to sleep on this matter.
But it's not weird that we lost I lost all emotion. Did Wiglaf, did you not feel the same thing?
yes, seemed like some sort of aura or magic of some sort that suppressed our ability to conjure, use our emotions, anger, sadness, confusion, you know, worry, happiness, whatever it might be. It was just gone.
Have I heard of a spell that does this?
Top of my head, no.
I look puzzled.
Maybe these spells are things that they probably don't teach you in the wizard school because, well, they're probably given to us. Maybe she had a spell or some sort of aura around her to maybe keep her mind at ease, keep her thinking far more clearly. But
I looked at
it
Corfin.
seems to affect others. Sorry.
I looked at Corfin. Is this the first time you're hearing of this as well?
I have not heard about any effect like this before, no? Must be some of this weird divine wizardry thingy going on. If anything. Unless there's some knowledge that is hidden. Maybe some necromancy spell. You don't really learn anything about these ones.
I don't know how different manipulating emotions is, but there are spells that let you understand languages, and the inverses of those confuse languages for people. I wonder if someone could research something to do similar effects with emotions.
Maybe. Well, on a face value, I would say this is probably some divine magic, or do you think there's crazy things going on in the background?
I guess that's more likely.
Do we want to then go through with this?
I look to Wiglaf.
Well, Usmar, it's up to you if you're not up for the task. But, you know, if you want to, I can try and help quell your worries about this if I can get more concrete proof for you. Other than just...
What type of proof are we looking for? It's a random person showing up, claiming to know who Wiglaf is, wanting to talk with him.
Oh,
What proof could she provide that she is what?
if she could, similar to how Wiglaf proved his might in Barrios, if she claims to be able to channel divine powers, maybe a showcase of that before we set off. I feel like that's a reasonable request.
If I were to request from you that you show off your wizardry powers, wouldn't this be an insult?
No, I think if I came to you asking asking for you to travel with me, I think it is completely reasonable and fair for you to ask me to prove my might.
If I were to knock on your door, greet you with your name and telling you that I know who you are, wouldn't it be kind of proof that I'm at least somewhat powerful?
Well, not necessarily.
Well,
You might just be good at gathering information at inns. You might be good at catching rumors, catching tales, catching information. That doesn't necessarily mean that you'd be able to assist me in a in a combat encounter out in the wilds.
Well, then maybe we should take her with us to Asmith. If you feel she needs to prove herself.
Well, I
Probably.
feel like I want to be clear. I don't want this to be phrased as her proving herself, even though that kind of is what it is. But it sounds, I don't know, it sounds mean. I think the way we should label this topic is we should provide her an opportunity to lay our worries to rest.
Wiglaf,
So when I get
do you?
Yeah.
Oh, this is Coffin speaking. Do you trust this person? Do you think that she is what she claims to be?
Yes.
If
do.
any of us being able to know if what she's telling is the truth, I think you're the only one who can really know.
Well, maybe not 100%, but it's maybe probably 99%. Obviously, without her, I mean, she showed me her symbols that from amulet that I have. We had similar amulets, but she also seemed to again know that I was even able to do these things, and I don't tell anyone that except for you guys.
Well,
And random people in Port Bream and
Okay, maybe all right. So
a
maybe there was a Fort
certain
Bream.
person in Loway and
Maybe a few people in the. Okay, first of all, I told a priest, and maybe that lady and a few other people were watching inside the. I wonder what's going on over in Fort Bream. They're probably just maybe everything's settled down. Anyway.
Yes,
I
it
feel
would
like-
be.
sorry.
Go on.
No, you can go.
Yes, it would actually possible that she would know all this with non-magical means, would it not? It's just Wiglaf has before said all types of weird things and shown the abilities of healing, even in Barrios. And I think if she had a good network of information, she could probably know of it. No.
but she appears the day after we appear in this town. Has she been following us all the way here? Has anybody seen her following us?
That might just be luck.
I think this is a lot of random coincidence.
Do you feel that
Sure.
is bad coincidence, or what does the coincidence mean?
I don't know. I just think if Wiglaf believes her, I think the only thing we have to do is to decide if we want to help her.
Well, even if we do want to help her, I would say we should first ask more about the location of where we are going. And then we should learn more about it.
Did she tell her name?
Her name is Nia.
No, the name of the location.
Mount Carrack.
We heard of a Mount Carrack, DM?
Well, you definitely haven't.
Makes sense.
Definitely.
It's not on them. It's not in the white letters in the big map that we have, which means I don't have.
Yeah.
I don't know about it.
In check, Osmar, in check.
Big number.
I just need a 3 or higher. Easy.
Yeah, Mount Carrack seems familiar. It's like, if you look on the map,
I'm
it's
looking on the map.
probably this mountain down here.
Oh no.
Oh, I guess you point on the open map that we have like on our laps. That's now covered in like smudge from Ruin eating some snacks. And you
I thought
point. Well, that is the one where I drew the weird creature, flying one.
Great.
Indeed.
Also, I thought she had said below the Elven Forest. Maybe I thought it was like directly.
She said a lot of things. You heard what you heard.
This is true. She said a lot of things. So yeah, I mean, that probably changes things a little. But yeah, Wiglop can still help.
Well, at least it's not too far. It's kind of far. Not that far for humans.
Yeah. So, I guess we can wait. Go after Esmond tomorrow. See what we can get. The kind of information we can find. Maybe the last known location. And if you're still, second guessing yourself about whether or not we should help Nia, maybe we could drag her along. She can help us. We can help her.
Yeah. I just think casting a spell wouldn't be too much asked, and it would quell my doubts completely. It would make me feel more at ease. Though
Get her attention tomorrow to help you specifically.
Well, from
Sorry?
all we know is that she already casted a spell, right? With both of Wiglaf and Rufen felt their emotions strained, and
it might have just been an enchanted item. Doesn't necessarily mean that she casted a spell.
well, true.
What sort of items do you know about that can dull someone's emotions?
Have I heard of any sort of item like that? I have an
No.
arcanology proficiency.
Yeah, roll it. Just roll it. If you have it, then roll it.
Is arcanology -2?
I have no idea.
I think it's -2. Oh, I would have missed anyway.
Well, there is something that you remember about like this crazy wizard. You heard once that there's like this crazy guy, and he created this weird contraption that you could put on your head, and then this contraption allegedly was able to show what people think. Maybe like something like this, but working in the other way.
Yeah.
At least you think you have heard about this.
Wait, what you just described doesn't match Wiglaf's description at all.
Or there's like an item that has this effect that you have heard about, maybe have heard about. You think you have heard about this.
Okay.
So maybe she's like a 11th level rogue who can place items on people's head without them noticing it.
Oh.
Or is a high level wizard and has 9 unseen followers, unseen servants who place items on people's head without them noticing it. Now
Maybe.
that you think about it, have you gotten a description about this person? Have
I
they
got her
told you
name.
that she's wearing like dark armor,
They haven't.
like really dark?
They haven't, and
They
don't
haven't. Yeah. Just
don't try to bait anyone here.
saying. Random
I
person
think
showing up in the middle of the night, knowing your name.
Yeah, no, they specifically might have not known my name, and I don't know their way. They wore dark armor.
Well, Wiglaf is mostly just concerned with he maybe didn't really care too much about her armor. He just thought that she was capable, and then he wouldn't say anything else. Like he probably wouldn't even know. So.
Wildin,
Well-
what is our plan of action?
If we have some time anyway, I need to finish up researching this spell. If you could chat her up, try to get to know her a little better.
She doesn't seem like the kind of person you get to know. You know what I mean?
Sorry, what does that mean?
She doesn't seem the talkative type. She seems distant, away. You know, when she's speaking toward anyone, she's not ever looking at them. She's looking beyond them.
I mean, if the story is true that um that she came here because her deity told her to find you, I feel like you have some leverage in your conversations. So asking her some um I don't know, I feel like if someone's able to gather information from her, it should be you. Though I don't know exactly what I would want to know.
I would agree with Vigraf. She does not seem like someone that would, as you say, chit chat or small talk.
I feel like I could say the same about you, Ruben, yet here you are.
Well, I would say she is. You would have to see her yourself. Is
I guess.
It's like, oh hey.
But
No, you-
I'm gonna be busy for at least one more day.
Well then, she should still be in the town. You know, so we can wait for you.
Okay. Well, hey, I think it's best if everyone sleeps on this, ponders it a little bit, and we'll talk about it on the morrow or the day after.
Agreed. Well, hope you enjoyed your dinner. Sorry we interrupted you and Reynold.
No, we were just
Bye-bye.
having some evening tea. But
Nice books you got there. Yeah, lots of them. Lots of words. We can.
Yeah. We should visit Tarega more often. There's a nice contrast to the rest of the world, honestly.
It does seem to be a nice, quaint place.
I smile at this.
Well, we gives you a nod of courtesy, and then he starts leaving. He's like,
Yeah,
he's got talking to do.
Osmar kind of wants to go open the door, but realizes that he can't because he entered the room first and he's packed in, and everyone's just cramped in. So he just kind of watches everyone leave.
Ruben probably reminds you that there's still the armor spell, but doesn't like.
Wait, didn't I cast that on you earlier?
Nope. I'm pretty sure you like specifically said like, let's take some time.
I feel like I did cast it on the day that we were
Actually,
leaving.
yeah, it seems I've updated it on my one sheet, but not on the other sheet.
I'm
So now I'm unsure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I casted it on you in Teffington. The day that we arrived in Teffington, I didn't. We slept for one night. On the morning, I didn't. And then we slept for a second night when we started heading out towards Tarega. And on that second morning, I casted it on you. I think.
Sure. Okay. I have it. Okay. I guess I didn't update it on a Roll20. Okay, then I'm fine.
Yay.
Could I head out to the infirmary in where the military guild is?
Now?
The area.
In the night?
Well, I mean, I'm guessing if people are sleeping or whatever, probably shouldn't do it. I'll do it in the morning. Never mind. I'll do it in the morning.
So you head back to your respective here,
I guess we head back to the
To your
the bar.
beds and go to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can't use any of my damn spells. I'll do it tomorrow.
Yeah. All the people who are sleeping in the honeypot have a dreamless night. Very calm sleep. You wake up very fresh in the morning.
Nice. I'm going to immediately head to the
Did
infirmary.
you specify honeypot for some reason? Did I not sleep nice?
You have normal sleep. How you sleep usually?
What the fuck?
Do we feel
Do I-
emotionless?
Not really. But how would you
Did I-
tell?
Did I learn pattern weave on day 1?
Yeah, let's check. What can
Oh, I actually haven't even done the roll yet. The D100.
yeah, both rolls have to be done.
Okay. Do I roll them now, or is that a you roll?
I roll how long you take.
Oh, well, I do get it. And
You
one
get
day
it.
has gone already.
You need 2 days. So.
Okay.
What can Corfin learn from you? What do you give him access to?
Oh, he wants to learn from me.
Yeah. Actually, he has
Oh.
something to learn for himself. He has to learn enlarge.
Okay.
So,
I was gonna. That was the spell that I would have helped him out with.
Yeah, so he learns enlarge. Also after 2 days. So.
He can also retry sleep, by the way.
Okay. Yeah,
Big spell.
he tries to learn enlarge first, and then let's see what happens afterwards. How long you stay.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, then next day. You wake up in the morning extremely calm in the honeypot. Very good sleep. You go to breakfast. You see Nia sitting in the common room, eating her breakfast.
Figluff will mosey on up to her and ask the bartender for some of their strongest, alcohol. Just a mug.
Sure.
I'm gonna slide it over to Nia. Sort of a friendly gesture.
She's sitting on one of the tables, so you would have to bring it to her table.
Oh yeah. I go to the bar, order the mug, and then go and sit with her, and then slide in the mug.
She looks at you and then looks at the mug and then says, well, thank you.
I figured we have pretty large missions on our heads, and so I guess it's okay to rewind and unwind from time to time. One of my companions doesn't seem to believe you in your plight with your problems. He needed more definitive proof that you are who you say you are. I did suggest to him that
She
you
like
show him
raises
in
one
person.
hand, like as to kind of stop you from talking. I don't think this is the appropriate place to talk about these matters. I prefer to keep things concealed as much as possible.
Well, that's what you wish. And then I'll grab my bowl, and then sit down with her, and then just eat with her for breakfast.
Yeah. You eat breakfast, she eats breakfast. Obviously, she does not do any small talk. She also does not drink your drink.
Well, that's
At least not while you are watching her. Maybe she's drinking it later. Who knows?
maybe. Trying to think if I have any questions for her. Probably have more questions than she does. Did your friend, one of our acquaintances, do they know about my friend? And I, point to my head, like he probably knows what I'm talking about.
I understand looking for answers. If you want, we can talk about these things in private at a later point, but not here.
Okie dokie then. Well, look, I have other arrangements to go to. I need to go see the infirmary. If you'd like to accompany me at any point, let me know. We can, I guess you can see sort of how I operate, so to speak.
I have a feeling that you are better fit for this task than I am.
Well then, it's worth a shot. Have a
I
good
wish
breakfast.
you best of luck.
Yep, I just keep the mug there, obviously, and then I just, take my plate, go back up to the bar, turn it in, wave goodbye to her, then head off to the infirmary.
All right. What's the rest of the party doing? Reuven, any plans for today?
No.
Coffin is heading back to
Reuven's-
studying, so.
Yeah, Ruben's kind of. Did I get an HP for sleeping?
Yeah.
Cool. And Ruben's just taking it slow and easy, not going out, not doing anything really. Being careful around the woman. Who suspecting the woman.
Yeah. Yeah, once you leave the tavern for a while, you notice that things go back to normal, and
Ooh, okay. Actually, I think after noticing or taking this a couple times or leaving the tavern for whatever reason slightly, and seeing that there is a difference he doesn't like.
well, it's not instantly, but you leave the room, and after a while, you feel like your normal self again. There's kind of too many people, feeling a bit anxious about being in town, kind of afraid that people will find Kitty in your cape. These things reappear. There's random birds around, which are really very interesting to you.
Yeah, I think the fact that those emotions weren't there, and he feels that, disgruntles him very much. And I think for the next day, for most of the day, probably finds his way towards Uzmar's house and lets the others know that he won't be staying in the honeypot any longer. And for the second half of the day, tries to wander around and find another tavern.
Okay. Yeah, you wander around. Do you even look for a tavern, or do you look for a few nice trees and bum it out on the street?
He has a pretty positive look at this city, so that's probably He probably won't be expecting to be disturbed. Yeah, he'll see if he finds a nice park or a nice few trees somewhere.
Yeah, you, from the back of your head, you remember that around the temple usually seems to be a bunch of green things. So you try to find out where the temple is, and also around this temple in Tarega are a few it's a small park with a few trees and a lawn and some bushes. Perfect ranger territory to hide in the city.
That's amazing. So I probably let the others know that I'm camping somewhere in the woods, or probably letting them know that I'm in the temple area, and then just camp out there.
All right. You will at some point see Nia walking to the temple.
Can I hide away from her?
I mean, she's not looking for you. She's just walking by.
Okay, yeah. Hide behind the tree.
Yep.
The tree.
Right. She's going by, heading into the temple.
can I, like, outside the temple look in to see what if I like go down the tree and like look around from a distance? Can I see what's happening inside the temple?
She's kneeling inside and praying. Do you
Okay.
need more description?
Not really. I don't. Yeah, I don't think the whole thing about like which section she's at. I don't think Reuven is aware of that. This that like detail. So I don't think he looks at that. But he just makes sure she's doing that. And when she starts seeing me coming out, she hides behind the tree again.
Okay. All right. Wiglaf, what are you doing at the infirmary?
I'm just catching up with what's going on in the hospitals around the areas, or the I guess the infirmary, like more. I guess the case of the military hospitals or whatever.
Okay.
And just to see how all the patients are doing, if any of them are absolutely going to be dead, or if any of them that could be dying, but I could just save them with, a little bit of magic. So I'm just kind of looking through the death glare, which sounds funnier than
You're doing your duty and killing people, all right?
Yeah,
So, yeah, you get there. You will be stopped at the entrance of the barracks, probably having to explain who you are, where you're coming from. No, wait, you have to finish working on the armor today.
Oh, that's right. No, you're right. No, you're right.
Yeah.
I'm not anywhere near there. I'm just at the workshop.
Yeah. So you and Jorman are back at the workshop, working at fixing up your armor,
Yeah.
which you will be done with at the end of the day. And also you can grab your chain limbs.
Nice. I set them on my arm, my wrists, or I guess my arms, and then.
So somebody just remove 50 gold pieces from your money.
I did.
All right. And then.
Oh, the arming swords and stuff. I think I was going to give those to the military guild. Arming swords, morning stars, that sort of thing. Yeah.
You're just doing this without asking the party.
Well. Well, no. I guess I'll do it later. I'll ask him to see if we can,
You could. You totally could.
I totally
They are
could.
broken. You could totally do it.
I could.
Have your own man.
Your own man. Yeah. Well, I guess. Well, would Wiglop do it? Is my guess. But anyway, no, he probably would. Oh wait, I'll just ask the party, see if they want to sell this stuff off, or maybe I can just hand it down to the military guild.
So.
Anyway, I guess I'm at the workshop working on the stuff and getting everything done. I guess I'll be busy for the rest of the day.
All right. You're busy. Everybody's busy. Only person who's not busy is Reuven. Reuven at some point, Kitty will get very anxious. Not anxious, but like annoyed about just sitting around all the time. And if you want to avoid a public disaster with people seeing you chasing a cat through the park, probably will have to do something about this.
That sounds like a funny moment.
I think Reuven and Kitty head outside the city to like the farm areas.
All right. Which direction are you heading out?
Probably north.
North? Okay.
Yeah.
How far?
Away from like the city proper area, so like away from most prying eyes, and then finding like a nice maybe farm spot somewhere. It's a good clear area where we can just hop around, have fun,
Right.
easy.
Everything works fine. Kitty probably catches a rat or two, or a mouse. This is fields, there's a lot of small critters around. She doesn't get cat AIDS, so That's the good thing. Okay. So today, not Wiglaf, Ruven and Coffin learned a spells.
Ruven learns a spell.
Coffin also learns a spell.
Ruben is stuff. That'd be fun.
Enlarge.
Can I roll the pages for all of my things?
Yes.
Alright, so there's gonna be in the order of what? Pattern weave, tensors, floating disk, and then complex languages. 332. Pattern weaves, 3 tensors, 3 oops, wait. 3, 2. In book 1, then it's gonna be in book 1. That's gonna be in book 2. Yes.
How many HP do you have, Usma?
6.
6. Okay.
So you have like a 1 in 6 chance of insta downing if you're hit by a spear.
Is it only that low? Isn't
Let me
spear
see.
2d4?
So on the 1d6 spear, what we have the 2d4 spears.
Oh, right. We have the ultra spears.
The Ultra Spear, yeah.
Wiglaf, how many HP do you have?
13.
13? Are you sure?
Not bad, not good. Yeah.
14, 22, 11, 12, yeah, 13, sure. Alright. So, the creature with most HP is still Kitty. Okay.
I mean, I don't think I'm going to be reaching Kitty or Jorman in time soon, or even Ruben.
And no, you have the same amount of HP as I have.
Oh, I do? Oh, I thought.
Well, I'm rolling essentially a D10. You're rolling essentially like a D9.
Plus
I-
1.
Maybe. Yeah. You have +1 as well. So
Yeah. He's averaging higher than you are.
yeah.
Fucking cheater. He's
My
even
other 2 week characters-
even higher because he's not rolling at D9, but technically,
Yeah.
like, the average is higher because of 2 rolls.
my
Yeah,
other
it's
2
a-
character has 30 HP at level 3.
It'd essentially be like less chances of it being like extreme rolls and higher chances of it being middle rolls.
Mhm.
So
The consistent roll, I guess, would be
Yeah.
better as opposed to the higher low tier.
yeah, you'll have more consistent HP than, and I'd
think
by
I-
have like more wonky HP rolls.
Once I get like into the feel of being the priest, because I feel like my movement is really hampering me on that, and the lack of spell slots and my fighting is fine, but I guess if I get hit whenever I'm concentrating on something, would I have to make like some sort of
You
concentration
don't
check?
have many concentration spells, I don't think.
Oh,
Yeah, there's no concentration in 2E.
okay.
I mean, there is
I cannot
concentration,
wait
but it's
till
like voluntary concentration.
There's like
Okay,
some
wait till-
specific things that have concentration.
Yeah.
There's some cool level 2 spells I'm absolutely excited about using. It's gonna be great, and some really awesome level 3 spells. Oh,
Yep.
really big.
All right, so back to the tavern at night. Ruven's not
Yep.
there. Wiglaf and
Wiglaf.
Coffin. Coffin knows that Ruven is not there, so nothing weird. You will get informed about Ruven staying out of the tavern for some reason, and you can do whatever you want, or you can just go to bed.
I want to look for Nia. Is she around, or is she probably in one of the rooms?
Oh, you don't see her.
Oh, okay. Well, do I know what room she's staying in, or is it like random every night?
When you stay more than one night, you stay in the same room always. Unless this was what you have been doing so far.
Yeah, just like flipping rooms all the time. Yeah, Wiglaf is gonna probably try and look for Nia. He's gonna go up to the room that she was in and think that she may be there. He's gonna knock on the door.
Yeah.
I'm probably a little messy from the workshop stuff.
Is this like I mean, you can take a bath before you go upstairs.
Are you trying to bait me?
No, I'm just saying, if you're messy from the workshop, why wouldn't you just go to the
Oh,
bath
I
first?
thought you said buff. Like
No,
buff
bath.
yourself before you go into the room.
Bathroom.
Okay. Gotcha. Nope. Yeah. No. Of course. Shower. Yeah. I go there. Or maybe not shower, but
So you clean yourself up.
yeah.
Are you like? Why are you looking for her?
I wanted to know if like praying like around her does anything different, like or if there's any other sort of things like if I would get like more attuned or more, I don't know, I guess get closer to, I don't know, her deity, like being in the vicinity of another priest. What exactly does that do? Like if we're praying together,
Mm-hmm.
like she's praying to hers, I'm praying to mine. Is there some sort of like link thing going on?
So, would this logically make sense to you?
Probably. I guess.
So is this like an experiment, or?
Yeah, well, Wiglaf is a bit of a curious guy, and he just mostly looking for. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Well, that's the point where I'm getting. You're not curious. This is what I'm saying.
Oh, right.
Are you doing an experiment? Do you
Yeah,
have a logic reason to do what you're doing, or not?
Oh, well, it's mostly just, he gets to finally meet another priest of a different deity from the first priest, and he just wants to know more about, like, what exactly is their mission, like, if they, I know they gave you, like, oh yeah, eradicate the undead. Did they get anything else, like any other information? Do they know about other priests, like me? Like, if they can sense me out, would they know that another death priest that might be around?
Okay.
Or,
You can go and try to find her.
Yeah. I'll go up there, knock on the door.
Oh, there's no answer.
Has it got a keyhole?
Yes.
Can I look through the keyhole? Like, do I see anything? Or am I too small?
If you're large enough to look through the keyhole, but do you do that? I mean, it makes sense, right? Logically, you can say, if she's dancing naked in front of the door, then it's her problem, right?
Well, I wouldn't want that to be the case, but I just wanted to see if she was just there. Like, look through the keyhole, like, oh yeah, she's there, she's just not answering, I'm out. Or if she is there, and I don't have to look through the keyhole. I guess I'll just go back. I'll go find Zool. Forget it. I guess I knocked, didn't answer, I'll go find Zool. See what he's doing.
Alright.
He's
Zool is
probably-
in the cage on the donkey, probably hungry.
Yeah, I'll take him out, and then, bloop, tell him to go flutter around in some of the trees and find some birds or rats or whatever.
Alright, so you're spending the night outside of the tavern, at least for now.
Yeah, just to make sure, like, that Zool is going to be okay. Like, if he's out, being able to fly around. Hopefully nobody, tries to bat him out of the sky or something. I guess I go out to the outskirts of the town a little ways to the west, and
West,
then I'm just gonna let him go.
Alright, so Owl is out hunting, you are like sitting around silently whistling for Owl to come back.
Well, I just sort of wait. Like I guess however much time it takes him to hunt things. He's an owl. He's probably pretty good at it, but I guess I'll sit in a like a little prayer position. Like fold my arms, my knees, and then just kind of wait for Zool, and also just think about, I don't know, like, just, wow, I met somebody else that seems to have a far more direct mission than I have. Less vagary, so to speak. So, like, maybe they've done something that maybe, like, pleased their deity far more than I have, or something like that. Like, he's feeling doubts in his convictions or whatever. Like, maybe, like, the reason why his deity doesn't want to answer him, or something similar to that. I guess I'd like to see what my deity thinks of her, or her deity. If they, I mean, they would probably know. So I guess I'll pray for that, just to see if, like, met somebody new today. Blah, 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 casually talking to myself out in the middle of nowhere.
Divine diary.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I think that's sort of like how it's working. It's like he's just new experiences. Like, oh, I'm gonna talk to my deity about this one, and it's like, oh my god, stop texting me. So I just, that.
Maybe. Yeah, yeah, so sitting around, like, is there like anything you're doing, trying to do like a ritual or something, or
Yeah, I guess.
is
I'll
this
put
just casually praying?
Yeah, I guess just casually praying.
Or are you
I'll
going
just
to the
pray
temple?
Oh, yeah, that's right, the temple. I know. I think it'd probably be a better place to just pray in the temple and that, like, little simple thing. So yeah, I guess I'll head back into the town and then pray in the temple.
Okay.
The
Yeah.
bottom left circle.
Yeah, you know which circle.
Yeah.
I mean, you
Like the-
can feel out which circle it is.
Right.
Might be like the architecture might be a bit off on this place or something, but
Oh, yeah.
you can feel out where the place feels most comfortable.
I'd ask my deity, like, if she's trustworthy. Like, clearly we're both after undead, but she seems to be heavily, like, as though it's some sort of crusade for her.
Yeah, give me a wisdom check.
Whoa. Oh, yeah. Yeah, 31.
31. As you sitting there and like praying, you get like this rather concrete feeling that there's something like you how do I put this? Basically the answer that you're getting is that you already know the answer.
Okay. Excellent.
Well, so
I
like,
guess I'm probably taking that as, like, I already accepted that, or I've already accepted that, I'll help her. So maybe that's it. Maybe I'm comfortable enough to help her, and then the deities probably tell me, yeah, you should be comfortable enough.
yeah, you can take this however you want, but the answer is pretty clear that there's no point in asking. I already told you, or you already know.
About Nia? Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
You can interpret this as whatever you want to interpret it as. Interpret it as.
Okay. Difficult again. Just kidding.
It's just all the information is out there.
No, not you. I mean, like, I'm just making a joke as my deity. Like, damn it, he's not giving me that.
Well, maybe your deity is kind of annoyed that she has to answer questions that you already have the answers to. So.
I guess that's a good point. Do I have Nia? Do I know the Nia's? Wait, is Nia's deity the same thing as Lobe, the priest, the head priest guy in Lobe?
The symbol looked completely different.
Oh. So I don't want to go through a guessing game because it's always going to be for me. Okay. I guess that's good enough for now. I guess so. All right. Yeah, I guess I'll get done. With my ritualistic praying or whatever I have to do. And is she also in the temple? Like
No,
at night,
she's
or?
not.
Okay.
Unless she's hidden or shape changing or whatever, but you don't see her.
I'll go back out and try and grab Zool.
All right.
I'll be done with my brain.
You catch back up with your owl and head to bed, probably.
Do I see him go in temple or go out of temple? If this is during the evening?
Yeah, I'm not like hiding it that I'm going in or out or whatever. I just.
Are you already back? Is the question. Or are you still out playing with Cat?
What time was this?
After
Wait,
sundown.
I think we head like more or less probably. I'll roll a d20.
Yeah.
Give me high or low, Wiglaf.
Low.
Okay, we want 10 or lower. Yeah.
Okay.
Nope.
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 I miss.
Yeah.
We,
Oh, no.
we come back later.
Yeah. Maybe you're on the wrong side of the temple. Who knows? Maybe it's time. Maybe it's place. Oh, Wiglaf, which side do you enter and exit the temple from?
I exit the side I came in because that was hold on the other side, the bottom right side. That's it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Well, I meant like because I'm trying to remember all the circles and stuff and the places and anyway.
Yeah. Okay. So the night passes uneventful. People in the honeypot once again have a dreamless sleep, very calm, very refreshing.
Wait. She worships, or she follows my deity. Maybe I feel so stupid for not figuring that out. Maybe we just have different symbols that look similar, but same deity.
Maybe.
Or maybe I'm just stupid and I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Never mind, forget it.
So next day, party meets back up, or more studying, more talking to people. What's the plan?
Armor's done. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'd probably go to Low Bay after having breakfast with Reynard. Maybe, hopefully, they're still there.
To the honeypot.
Yeah.
You said Low Bay. When we're
Yeah.
going out of town?
Did I say Low Bay?
You said Lube, yeah.
Oh, sorry. I mean to the honeypot.
Yeah. So
I'm
you-
tired as well.
Actually, wait. I need to think of what spells I prepare. Yeah, that's probably right.
Ooh.
And now I can probably go to the infirmary.
Yeah. So people do people have plans for the morning, or are you all waiting for Usma to come somewhere? Or what would you have told Corfin at the night when he left?
Probably something like, alright, I've completed all the studies that I feel that I must right now. I'll be joining you guys tomorrow at the tavern to talk about where we're headed now.
All right. Then let's meet tomorrow. Okay. So party is waiting at the honeypot. Ruven, are you going to the honeypot as well in the morning, or are you staying out?
Probably because for breakfast, I'm imagining. I'd rather probably I don't want to use like the dry rations that I have with me, and all the fresh rations are like on the donkey, and I think it's just better, and the food's probably better also. So
Yep.
we
Okay.
wake up and we go get Kitty and I go get breakfast in the honeypot.
All right. So you go to the honeypot. Everybody is at the honeypot in the morning, or including a certain near person who's sitting at a table alone. Usma, as you enter, you notice that it's very calm in here. That's the first time you noticed this.
When I lived, I probably haven't even visited the honeypot in Tariga before. I did once when we got here, but that was the first time, right?
Yeah.
Or is that like a showering place or bathing place that everyone uses?
No.
Okay.
Way too expensive.
Yeah.
It's like some of the better off people use it as a showering place, but it's more like a let's go to the sauna together thing.
Okay. And does the calm feel different than the calm of Tariga? Because Tariga is a pretty calm place in general.
The thing that sticks out is that you enter the room and you see the amount of people sitting around, and the atmosphere is like,
Like Uncanny Valley.
yeah, like unless everybody is completely smashed from last night, like this is kind of off. Either there was like the largest party ever and nobody's capable of talking, or nobody's like interested in talking. It's one of these two things.
So I'm a bit weirded out. Actually, no, wait. Ruben talked about the whole emotion thing, right?
Yeah.
So maybe related to that. Probably related to that. Do I see my party when I enter?
Yes, they are sitting at one of the tables, having breakfast.
Yeah, I pull out a chair and join them.
Morning.
Morning.
Rest,
I kind
get
of
to rest well.
yeah, I slept fine.
Okay,
I
good.
looked at everyone. What's with the vibe here? It's kind of wait. This is different than the first the first honeypot night I had. No, I didn't sleep here, but the first time I came to honeypot here, it wasn't like this, right?
No.
Yeah. I guess I looked to Wiglaf. So what's up with the whole vibe of this place?
Wiglaf,
I-
you have no idea what he's talking about.
Don't have any idea what he's talking about.
Everything's normal to you.
Okay. Wiglaf is like, no, well, that seems normal to me. I just kind of go back to eating my food.
Rufen, on the other hand, as a person who has stepped into the honeypot this morning as well, notices the same thing, like as the first time you entered when you saw her the first time. No, you never saw her the first time. No, yeah.
Is she here? Like,
Yeah, she's sitting 2 tables over, eating breakfast.
yeah, you. Uzma definitely sees Reuven like side eyeing the woman a few tables off, and like says like the vibe is because of her. I said, remember?
I dip my head backwards in acknowledgement. Uh-huh.
This is why I don't want to stay here for the night. Is as you say, creepy.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, this is awkward.
Actually, it's not awkward.
You wouldn't even feel it.
I already acclimated to it.
It doesn't really feel awkward, no.
Well, I guess I invite her to sit with us then. This is the person that everyone's been talking about. Oh, do you wanna? Is she still wearing the black clothes thing?
Yes.
Is it like normal like leather armor dyed black, or is it like thief clothes?
How would you tell the difference?
I think thief clothing is more like cloth, and dark leather is just leather armor. So if she has like a lot of cloth wrapped around her,
Oh, it's
like
definitely
robes or
leather
clothes.
armor.
Okay, so still creepy, but I guess it's not as spooky.
Mm.
Does she have a hood on?
Yeah. Like she has like a cape on and has the hood over her head, like not like pulled all the way over so you can't see her face, but like put it on her head.
Okay.
Okay, cloak.
Um.
It's a grey cloak.
Good looking.
Okay. Well, irregardless, if this is one of those Thieves Guild people, I still probably have to invite them over. I guess then I would I'd be super positive about the plan just maybe a little bit worried, but I feel like I couldn't say no in that case. So no matter the case, in any case, I still have to invite her over to eat with us, I feel. So I do so, and
How?
I wave at her.
She's not looking in your direction.
No. I guess I actually look to Wiggluff. Should we invite her over?
Wasn't that your idea?
I feel like since you've talked with her earlier, maybe it would be more socially appropriate for you to extend the invitation.
I guess I could try it. So yeah, Wiggluff, he just kind of moves away from his table, walks over to Neo, and then he just sits, looks at her. Like,
Good morning, Wiggluff.
good morning. One of my companions wants you to join us at the table to eat with us. You know, you don't have to be so alone over here.
Did the thought cross your mind that I choose to be alone?
Yes, I think that would have been the case. But my friend over there, he really likes you. And so, you know, he's wanted me to come over here and try to, you know, get you to, you know, pitter patter your little feet over there to the table. He wants to talk to you. Wink, wink.
She looks at you, then turns her head, looks at the table.
We're all looking at her like a side eye. Whole table's looking at her.
Yeah, probably.
Which one of them?
The tall, lanky one. His name is Usmar. Not the elf, or the orc, or the gnome.
You can just say human.
Yeah,
There's only one.
I mean, yeah. I guess it's not nearly as weird as that Wiggluff thinks it ought to be.
Is this of any importance to our quest?
I believe it is, yes.
Well then. She grabs her bowl of breakfast, whatever, and heads to the table and sits with you. She
Okay,
sits like close to Usma, looks at you and says, "What is it you wanted to discuss with me?"
I simply wish to know a little bit more about you. Sorry, I'm not sure exactly how much of this you wish to speak out in public, so feel I remind you of silencing me if the talks go too far. But what is it exactly that you plan on accomplishing with Wiggluff?
I have a certain quest that I am on, and I was looking for aid, and I have been pointed in Wiggluff's direction. So here I am, asking for his aid, and he said he's traveling with a group, which works for me.
Have you been on similar quests before?
Yes,
How long have you been questing for?
it's been a few months.
We started our adventure like a month ago, right?
Yeah.
Like 1 month ago. Then why is it that you want to seek out Wiggluff?
As I said, I have been pointed in his direction.
Heard of his goblin slaying tales?
Maybe.
What do you want from him? Reuven slightly picks up.
I do not want anything from him. Just a helping hand.
How did you decide to go after this quest?
That's a private matter that I do not wish to discuss here.
Are you willing to discuss?
But I
elsewhere?
assume that Wiglaf has told you.
I'm mixing up which things I heard as Osmar and which things I heard as a viewer. Did Wiglaf tell me?
That she got the quest from the voice in her head, yeah.
Yeah.
And you think Wiglaf gave me exact information?
Well, if he didn't, I assume that you're not coming with us anyways.
If he did, you assume I am?
I'm not assuming anything. There's no point.
Well, didn't you just say you were conditionally assuming something?
Technically. I sometimes translate into a language that makes sense to you.
Is common not the native tongue for you?
It's one of my native tongues, but the language of my thoughts might at sometimes be weird to understand.
I'd like to Wiglaf to gauge his reaction on the conversation thus far.
Wiglaf is mostly wanting Usma. I guess the way he's looking at you, he's not really responding to you. But what I'll just say, I'll just tell him like, you know, Usmar, you were the one that had your doubts, and so I think it's best for you to, figure it out on your own. She's here if you need her to help you with anything privately, particularly to judge her character or ability. Just ask.
I look to her and ask, you said that you don't like assumptions?
Yes.
How do Wiglaf and I know that you're being truthful?
How does anyone ever know that the person is not lying?
You'd build on prior knowledge and try to make inferences. I guess you can't ever be 100%, but
Yes.
you could know with greater likelihood.
Or you're looking for a motive why the other person would be lying.
Sorry?
You could look for a motive.
Well, what are your motivations for this quest?
I have been tasked and I plan on finishing my quest. That's my motivation.
Yes, I guess we can speak of this elsewhere if you don't feel comfortable, but my question, what it boils down to is, why did you accept this task?
She looks at Wiglaf and says, do you not trust the people you travel with?
Well, like you, I take things in faith. I mean, I'm going to have to trust them, whether they can be trustworthy or not. all you can do. We fought together. We've almost died together. And we've only been around each other for a month. So I feel like I'm safely in their hands, and their lives are safely in mine.
I do not. The questions you are asking about, looking back at Usma, they don't make sense to me.
I give her a quizzical look.
If you know, then you know. And if you don't know, then why do you not know?
My understanding is that I'm drawing from only from one example, but people with your history don't have perfect knowledge, and it seems unreal to me that your relationships would be this much different.
Well, maybe some people have a longer relationship than others, and therefore know how to, as you said it before, you thinking about is somebody lying to you or not, you build on prior interactions you had with them. That's how relationships work.
Why is it then that you're looking for Wiglaf?
I do not need to know.
Would it not bring you comfort?
I trust in whoever gave me this task to not lead me in the wrong direction. That is the end of my musings, thinking about stuff. The world is very weird.
Look to Corfin.
Coffin looks like somewhat. What the fuck is going on?
Look to Wiglaf and think to myself, I think to myself, if Wiglaf obeys orders in this kind of a similar fashion.
Well, I guess you would know that it would be a little strange that I'm always putting those dead hobgoblins into the same symbol as the inlet in my neck.
Yeah, but it's just creepy how she has like he doesn't like question her deity at all.
Well,
But then she says that she doesn't like assumptions. Like, how does she even know that her interpretations of any of her deity's signs are correct? No, she seems creepy.
you would have to ask her if you want to know the answers to any of these questions.
I'm not asking her. Actually, I look back to What's her name? Leah?
Near.
Yeah.
Nia?
Near.
Neil.
Near. N-E-E-R.
Oh,
N-I-E-R.
near.
Yeah.
Near.
Wow.
I look to
Okay.
near. And how is it that you are so confident in the messaging between you and your task giver?
How are you confident that the messaging between us two works?
What do you mean?
If I tell you that the sky is blue, how do you know that I have told you that the sky is blue?
If your point is that we live in, if we're restricted by our perceptions, I don't think I'm gonna argue with that. But it is one thing to believe that I hear someone speak, and it is another thing to believe that what they say is true. The prior assumption has to be first made so that the second assumption could be made. So for me to believe that when you say the sky is blue, you have said something, I only have to make one assumption, which is a lot more comfortable to do than to make the second one.
Well, I have made both assumptions and both came out as true to me.
I a shrug.
The same way we are talking. How is it in any way different if we just both turn around and only hear the voice?
I'm not sure if I follow. What do you mean by the voice? Our voices?
Yes.
How is this different than if we were facing outwards of each other?
How do you know that I'm even talking to you?
Well, I make some base assumptions on my perceptions giving me valid information of the world.
So do I.
That you believe that explains your belief in your task giver? Your task giver is as if it was like a perception you had?
Yes.
I look to Wegluff. You shared this experience?
Yeah, I nod, in agreement, yeah.
I look to Corfin to get some affirmation that I'm not this crazy one here.
He's just looking fascinated at this very weird conversation that makes basically no sense to anyone who doesn't have all the information outside of what's talked about.
Oh, am I now that I've been like calmified or whatever it is,
Mhm.
do I still have like a recollection of when I entered into the tavern it was weird?
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess I asked her about that. What's up with the whole vibe of people here? Why are people acting so strange?
She looks around through the room and looks back at you and says, this might be a side effect of me being here.
Is it not something that you're exerting purposefully?
It would be purposeful to not exert it.
I give a slow nod. And I look to Wiglaf. And then look back to her, I guess. Was it a fun chat? Do I feel enjoyment?
No. You feel like you have been scratching at the edge of your logic capabilities.
Have I though?
I mean, how do you feel that you've been logically? That makes no sense. Like, your logic seems sound to yourself.
Yeah, I don't know how would I end a conversation in this kind of weird no emotion state.
By arriving at the conclusion that you have no more things to talk about.
Do I state that, or do I just nod? How much autonomy do I have?
You have total autonomy. I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Can I smile?
Sure.
Does that make me happy?
No.
Okay, well I just give her a nod then. And look to the rest. So, anything on any activities planned for today?
Azimuth is still at large with the rest of his gang, and whatever Nia needs, we can deal with later.
Well, as I have said, I will be staying here for a few weeks before I have to leave. If Wiglaf, you are willing to help me, and by extension all of you, let me know. And she stands up and leaves the table.
Wait,
Yes.
these creatures that you encounter in your tasks, do you have any information on them? I'd like to do my due diligence and read upon them a little bit before we head out.
Mundane undead, skeletons, zombies. I think that's the most of the creatures I have met.
How do you think they compare to, for instance, a hobgoblin?
The same? A bit more stupid than a hobgoblin, probably. But they never tire.
I give a shrug. I guess. Most of my magics are probably going to be ineffective.
Good day then. And she leaves.
I nod. Alright.
She returns her empty bowl to the barkeeper and then leaves the honeypot.
Do people get more lively as she leaves, or is there like a lingering effect?
I think your curiosity is piqued enough. Like you are intellectually inclined to observe, so you will notice that after a few minutes, people start being more open to each other again. It does not stop instantly when she leaves.
Okay.
It takes a while for the emotion to be more moving again.
Reuven definitely looks perturbed as he's like eventually going. I still do not like her very much, but I will not say be totally opposed to going and doing this job with her, but I still am distrustful of her.
I don't know. I think it makes a little bit more sense now. I maybe makes sense isn't the correct term, but it seems to be she seems to be upholding a consistent story. Weird though, I agree.
What now then? Do we go hunting for Asmith, the other person that is the last remaining uh, original raiding parties?
Yeah, we should go ask on his location. If he seems the thing is that it seems to hunt that if you want to hunt hobgoblins, you're better to station yourself in an area and wait for them to come to you. And now that there's only one party that we can hunt, um, it we might end up waiting a lot longer to find them. And having fights with the other hobgoblins is going to be useless since they don't have bounties on themselves. They need to become a little bit more famous until we can reap their reward.
I would still say it's very worthwhile killing them, but I will not argue.
I suppose. Has Wiglaf told us before about his whole undead thing? How he hates them, or is that something he's kept close to his chest?
I don't think I've told you anything about that.
Okay.
I think it's he probably won't tell you until he gets the ability to maybe do something like that.
Okay.
But I don't think he would leave it, blank. Like he would not tell you. Like he clearly tell like
I'm just
warn you
wondering.
about it.
I'm just wondering because earlier in like one of your dreams or something, your god told you that you need to kill undeads. Um is that ethical value something you've shared with us? Like, am I now looking at this like, oh, this seems like a cool thing for Wiglaf to do, or is it just like, oh, I guess since he's a cleric, he's gonna go, like he's somehow related to this quest?
I think it's more like the way he feels about it. It's like it's a necessity, sort of like a calling or a purpose, along with most. But it's not. I guess his main, goal. It's more like he was. I don't even think he told anyone that
Okay.
he needed to convert people. Like he needed to have people remember the death god, whoever they were. First, I have to get their name. But I think that's his main primary goal. Like she seems far more direct. Like she was open about it with me, seemingly open about it with you, and she's like, we have to go like hunt these people. But that's not necessarily what Wiglaf does. Even though it's like a bonus. It's like
All
if
right.
we find undead to kill, we can kill them. But it's not really my main goal.
All right.
But I guess one priest to another, it's one of those sort of like we understand each other. Maybe we can help each other out.
Shall we head off, ask around about Asmith sightings?
I think that's a good idea. I think we should go to the bounty board area, the bounty lodge, or maybe the sheriff's office. Maybe I can go there. you can go to the bounty place. We can see if we have information from Asmith in both places.
Why not? And stand up. Motion
Yep.
for my party to leave the tavern.
Alright. Party heads out. And heads to the bounty master.
I head to the military, like sheriff area, guild place.
Well, there's two things. There's the bounty master and then there's the security chief in the town.
Oh, okay. I'll go to the security chief.
Okay. So who's going to the bounty master?
The rest, I guess.
Okay. The office is like across on the same street, so same section of town. Okay. Bounty master, are you asking questions or are you just looking at the posters?
Well, I guess first I'll look at the posters.
There is a new poster of a new hobgoblin being put a bounty on. There's not much information about this hobgoblin other than the things I've told you before. Do you remember that?
No name and no description on how he appears.
No name. Only thing that is described is that it's a group of hobgoblins and the leader seems to have a missing ear or like nod off ear. Like his left ear or so is only half of an ear.
Does this have a bounty on it still?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just
Ear,
not a name.
dude. Okay.
And he
Anything
was
about their
like-
size?
Size is like between 6 and 12.
Okay.
I told you last time. I don't want to tell you something completely different. So yeah,
Okay.
something in this size.
Okay.
And
then-
he has his spear and a shield. This seems to be his weapon of choice.
Okay. And then Asmith is there. I
The
assume.
poster for Asmith is still out, yeah.
And that's all the hobgoblin posts.
Yes.
Is there any changes in the bandit posts?
No, still the same.
Okay, I walk up to the guild office dude. I mean the
Bounty
bounty
master.
office.
Yeah.
Yeah, bounty master, and ask him
Bounty
for
master, yeah.
Asmith location.
Asmith location. He lets you know that the last thing they heard about Asmith has been quite a while ago. Would they even have heard about this one?
Somewhere here. He hasn't heard of him. Oh, that's perfect for us.
Let's quickly check.
Is it?
something.
Yeah, because that means that when we go here, he's gonna finish up a right here and go back here and go in the opposite direction. Go somewhere here. Because it seems right now that how holograms work is they come out the forest in one direction, then they go back in, and then they randomize that direction from like a 180 degree cone.
No, he doesn't really have any interesting information.
Okay,
Alright, just well.
we're gonna just head out to Lil.
No wait, I have
Logan.
to. We have one. I have to mark down one more day. So then does this change something? Yeah. Yeah. So 2 days ago, Asmith has been spotted around Nolly again. And
No.
apparently his group is like really small at the moment.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we just go back to where we were and then just camp out.
Do you want any more information or just about Asmith?
I guess I asked about bandit movements as well then.
There is
Or ask
some.
him, I actually I ask him if he thinks there's anything relevant to the Riga County.
There is one thing very interesting, and that would be that also 2 days ago, during the evening time, there has been probably a group of bandits that has crossed the bridge next to Barrios and have crossed the bridge to the other side of the river, which is kind of embarrassing, but it happened.
From barriers to the other side.
Yes. So they are currently on the north side of the river.
And just make sure, because I think I mixed this up in like session 0-1 or something. This is the bandit forest, right?
Yes,
Not this.
correct. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I had that wrong as well. I thought that this one was the banded one. Okay.
Nope.
So this is shared by bandits and like orcs.
Yes.
There's the
Okay.
bandits, orcs, and hobgoblins.
This is
bandits.
goblins and hobgoblins.
Yes.
Mhm.
And like random
Alright.
other things, but like talking about things that roam around. Though the orcs seem to not be roaming around, in case you were wondering. Very rarely do they show up. Yeah, that's the most interesting thing. And also Benny has been attacking a farmstead outside of Thornton, which is
Outside of what?
Thornton. That's a
Where?
small town northeast of Tarrega. This way.
Northeast.
Why does this not show? Show to others, okay. Here. The closest town outside of Tarrega.
Benny?
Benny, yeah.
And has there been reports of a squad size by now?
Let's see if there's anything interesting that might have been spotted. What do you believe that his squad size is?
Let's see. It was in a fight with Raffles, so it might be a little bit smaller, hopefully, now than what it was. Baddies 2.
Didn't you have like 20 something of them? So
No, I've written down 35
Oh, okay. So maybe maybe it's like maybe 29
as the
or
largest
27.
dude.
So before, if they had like 35, and now they might have 25.
They probably still have like 30 or something.
So something between 12 and 18.
What?
Wow.
Wait, with two
Benny had a
sleep,
hard
that's-
streak, okay.
with two sleep spells, that's actually possible.
Then you have to teach Coffin sleep.
No, I can prepare 2 spells.
Oh, yeah, true.
Did you say 12 to 18?
Yeah, follow us and himself.
I look to Ruben, do you think? Do you think we catch this guy?
I ponder, scratching my chin.
Sorry.
I know.
ask Sorry.
Go. You go.
I want to ask the bounty officer, how well does like an average bandit fare against like an average hobgoblin?
Same, probably.
Okay. Sorry, that was my thing. What did you have?
And nothing peculiar. Just Ruben ruminates on it and says, "I am not as familiar with human fightings and how they attack and how they fight, but we could probably if you two are if you two wizards are confident in your spell castings, we could possibly fight this. Yes."
I read that he has a magic sword. which in your hands would be probably better.
That it looks slightly uppity. That maybe not very, but maybe less than you were expecting. You don't know how much, but it slightly looks up at that. Was oh, that would be yes, a magic weapon. We could try. Yes, I would still act on caution rather than be very brave.
Yeah, we should bring this up to the other party members. I'd not like to. Yeah, I don't want to die, of course. But I'm just worried that he'll get reinforcements and be tougher later. This might be a good opportunity.
Coffin agrees.
Like this guy has approximately the same size of a party as Asmith.
Didn't you say Asmith also got wounded recently?
Oh yeah, he did, right?
Mhm.
But I mean,
Yeah,
just
slightly bigger group than we fought before.
yeah.
But
The first fight we had was against what 11, and we were far less capable back then.
especially if we could take advantage of the night and night vision, and
That's true.
uh, do we pick up any other information, or I think that's it?
Oh, that's about it.
I went to the security officer.
Yeah,
But
so
they
a
had
security
anything
officer is a different talk.
Mhm.
So you walk into the security chief's office. That's Gertie. Gertie, yeah. And you can ask her something. She recognizes your symbol on your shoulder patch and is willing to talk with you. Do you have any specific questions or?
Does she outrank me? Do I have to, salute and stand at attention, that sort of thing?
By a lot, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I'll stand at attention and then wait for her to, call on me.
Yeah.
Usually that's how it works in the military. Like you don't just come in and like casually talk to them. I think.
I mean, she's like a bridge between military and civilian people, so
I see.
she's used to talking with civilians more than military, probably. But
Gotcha. Oh, well, maybe that's the reason why it's so confusing. She's like, "What are you standing there for?" Anyway, yeah, I'll walk up to her like, "Hello."
hello, soldier.
I was wondering, what was the local news? How are the farmers doing outside of the walls of the city? Any particular happenings going on around Torrega?
Well, if you're not currently deployed or looking for work, the only thing that has been brought to my attention lately is the people of Forston have been dealing with some rat problems. I'm not really sure why this has been brought up to me, but if you're interested in checking that out, I could remove it from my list.
Classic quest. Anyway, thank you, Gertie. Appreciate it. My name is Weegluck, by the way. I hail from Barrios, but I originally came from Camp Vidovik.
Great.
However, we should be able to meet again. We were actually going after Asmith. He's been terrorizing the locals around Torrega.
Good to see that there's some some guild involvement in dealing with these creatures. It's always a bit of a thorn in my eyes that we do not do anything about them.
Well, we do what we can to help keep the people safe.
In some ways.
Hopefully the trade routes open back up a little better without having all these hobgoblin groups around.
Really,
Safe path.
hobgoblins aren't really a problem for the trade routes. That's more a bandit thing.
Yeah, the bandits. Yeah.
Anyway, so you're looking to go to Forsten or not?
Boston, yes.
Yeah. Do you know where Forsten is?
But we've never been to Boston, so no. I guess
No.
I can.
Okay, Forsten is in southeast, halfway to the, like this way, somewhere around here.
Are you pointing on the map somewhere because I can't see it?
Yeah, I have showed to others on somewhere
Yeah, the
here.
green, the red.
No, pink.
I don't see a pink.
What? Oh, because I'm on the wrong layer. Sorry. Okay.
Okay, gotcha. Well, thank you. Soon. On our way back to Drago.
All right.
Also,
Good luck. Let me know what the problem was when you return.
I have an ass here with me, and he's holding some weapons. And I've totally forgotten to tell my party that I'm just gonna volunteer him away. I need to go back and tell them that. So I'm just gonna take ass and go back to the group. It's gonna, and I guess she'll hand in paper or whatever about Boston.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll then tell Usmar, Ruben, and Corbin and Jordan. Anyway, I'll be like, guys, it seems like I forgot to tell you. Would you like for me to hand these weapons in to the guild masters of the military? I figured we didn't do it in the last bits of it, but at least we can try and catch up and keep them armed and armored.
I don't think it's our obligation to keep them armed, but I mean, if you feel like there's an important thing for you, then I suppose.
So I just take ass and right back to the security officer, Gertie.
Also, Wiglaf, we just heard the great news. Both Benny the human bandit and the Azmith, the hobgoblin, are both wounded, and both on the northern side of Tarega. One is to the northeast, another to the very northwest. We should be going to take care of these two groups of enemies. It's very good news. Both seem to be very wounded.
Yeah, the bandits could bring a big yield.
Were we going to go after the hobgoblins first, or the bandits?
I feel like we have a ripe opportunity to strike at the bandits.
Mm.
I wonder if your friend would like to join. She might not. I don't think it's. Yeah, I don't know.
Cut off the semester. I don't think she's going anywhere for the next few weeks, so maybe it can
Yeah.
give her time to right some wrongs.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But anyway, yes, I'll turn these weapons into the security guild. Hopefully they can do something with them before the weekend. Then I'll go to Mia, ask her if she would like to tag along for a number of days. Yeah, so I head back over to Gertie, and then I present with her the on the donkey sheet, the 5 morning stars and the 3 arming swords.
Oh, she takes them.
And then I'll tell her this is what we grabbed from our travels. Figure that if you ever feel understaffed or under provisioned, we have things we can give you from time to time.
Oh, it's always good to have some of our things returned to us. I guess the hobgoblins don't make their weapons themselves, so.
That is you realize. I guess she sees a look of Oh no, we stole some of their weapons and stuff earlier. I didn't think that. Anyway, yeah, he smiles and nods and gives her a salute, and then walks out, and then heads over to Nia, see if he can find her in the tavern or the temple, either one. Oh, with ass.
With ass in tow. Okay.
Yeah,
Um,
ass and toe.
well, uh, you checked out of the tavern, so you would have to pay 1 gold piece to go inside and look for her.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's fine with me. So
Someone, by the way, been removing gold for the tavern stuff.
that's 4 gold. All right, there's a 5 gold. What would it be?
It would be 4, 3, and 4.
11. Okay, so 11 gold.
Yeah.
I'll take that. 29. Okay. 29. Okay, yeah. So I just flip them all the gold that we owed for the time we stayed, and then I'll go see if I can find Nia in the tavern,
Okay.
in the room she's been staying in. Knocking on the door, obviously.
You notice that like your emotions seem to calm down as you enter, so she's probably around somewhere.
Good. Yeah, I'll look for. I'm not going to check the shower, but I am going to check her room.
Okay. You knock at the door.
Yeah.
There's no answer.
Okay. I'm going to go to the bartender and be like, "Oh, excuse me. Do you remember the woman that was sitting with us? I believe last night. Do you know if she's still? I think she might still be around, but you know where she may be, where I could find her."
The slightly outworldish half-elf woman.
Yeah, that one.
I think she's taking a bath right now.
All right, excellent. I'll just, I pat my hands on the table on the bartender, and then just kind of wait till she gets done.
How long do you want to wait?
What?
So you wanted to quickly check out where she is, and
Yeah, well, yeah, we were gonna. Well,
are you going to wait for an hour if she like takes a long bath?
I mean, well, I don't want to interrupt her shower taking. I feel regardless of our priestlyhoods, I don't.
Why do you not want to interrupt her?
She could be naked or something. She could just be just taking a shower and stuff, and she's like, this little dwarf walking in, you're taking a shower. It's like, hey, it's totally cool. We're all cool around here, man. Anyway.
Would you be ashamed? Is it shame why you're not?
See what you're doing. No, I don't think it's a shame thing. I just think it's a courtesy thing. Like if it takes her you know what? If it takes her an hour to get done, it takes her an hour to get done.
Okay. I mean, it's not like you're getting anxious or anything while you're sitting around. So.
Yeah.
Rest of the party, Wiglaf left quickly check out what's going on with Nia, and
he's not been back for an hour.
An hour later, he's still not back.
I guess at that point we probably walk into the tavern. Wait, how close is the tavern to the? Do we know that he went to the tavern when he said he went to go check up on Nier?
You would know that I went to both the tavern and the temple, but I mean, obviously, if you find me at one or the other,
What do you check first, the temple or the tavern?
Yeah.
I don't know. Do we go check something, or do we just wait for him?
Is this the dangers of the city again? Or is
No,
it...
I don't think anything would happen
No.
here.
Dwarf napped? Or killed? Murdered? Or is the woman afoot again?
I'm not sure, but I don't think he's in any trouble. you just, I don't know, did we agree on some? I feel like we should just sit down for a little bit longer.
All right.
I'll pull out some light reading.
So, as I said, like almost an hour later, Nia exits the bath area.
She got her leather armor and spear.
She's
some kind of robe.
wearing
Like, washing her hair, you know.
yeah, she's wearing a bathrobe. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to her and be like, "Hey, Nia.
Hello,
hopefully-
Wiglaf.
I was wondering if you could join us in our mission to help take down some bandits just outside of the city. See, they've been located near to the north of east of here. We were wondering if you could help us." Unless, of course, you have anything else more to be doing, standing around in a tavern for weeks.
Why would I deal with bandits? Why are you dealing with bandits?
Well, we usually deal with the bandits because they seem to cause trouble for both us and others along the road. And, of course, it's more souls for the death god. Of course, there's no emotion with that. It's more like a very dry humor joke, since there's no emotion there. You probably can't show it.
She looks around the room. There's like basically no one around at the moment, other than the barkeeper who is behind this bar, and she says, "No offense, but the souls are not for your god."
Well, I guess we'll just have to move forward.
I did not understand a single word. Your microphone cut out.
Oh, I guess we'll just have to leave that up to him. So that's what he said. So, are you with us? If not, then we'll be heading out, finish up our job, come back to you to help you with your problem.
I fulfill my deity's biddings. I have not been tasked to deal with bandits, so I will leave you to this on your own time.
You haven't not been tasked to dealing with these bandits, so hey, works out. Unless, of course, your deity told you not to deal with bandits. Did they say that?
My deity also didn't tell me not to murder you. Not tell me not to murder you. Am I here murdering you?
Nope. But I think it still stands that they didn't tell you not to do it. You know what? Forget it. I tried. Have a good day, Nia. And I just walk away. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab ass. Not her ass, the donkey.
Grab her by the ass. Drag her out.
But I grab. That just sounded. Yeah, I was like, at first I said it and like everyone knows what I'm talking about, and then I realized I'm in front of a woman. It's like I'm just gonna grab it, like just she's gonna slaughter me. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, I guess I could tell her like I'm gonna go grab ass. I have to go. Tell her who ass was. But anyway.
You told her this was like the second sentence you told her in your first conversation.
That might be the case. I think it's good. Anyway. So, yeah, I go and get ass. And then we leave without Nia.
Yeah. Pick up the rest of the people. You tell them about your botched intervention. And you head out to which direction? Where are you going?
Okay.
Fort Billy.
How are we gonna catch Benny? We
But
decided near Ornton with a weakened force. Had he just committed a raid or something?
He was raiding a farmstead outside of Thornton. Yeah, that's the information you got.
I can
No,
attempt to beat
he
up
might
the
just
Brats.
already be heading out. Because his thing is so close.
Do the bandits also have a head camp where
Yeah.
they sit?
Like the bases inside of the dark forest. Yeah.
Could he attack Riverside after? Where would he go after Ornton? Would he really go back? He just had some fights with Hobgoblins and Kenzie. Kenzie was recently raided, right?
Some week ago.
I think it's more likely that he's gonna go to Riverside. Maybe we can't catch him.
Do you still want to go and see if we can pick up some tracks or something?
Oh yeah, we could yeah, maybe we could find some tracks. Maybe we travel today to Ornton, and then tomorrow we head out to the stead that he raided and follow. I feel like we're just gonna be behind if we do that though.
Or do we go just for Asmith? Ignore him?
There's a way that we can catch him. I think it's a better plan, but is there a way that we can catch him? I don't think so. I think he's just heading like this. I don't think there's anything we can do.
How do you know he's doing this?
It seems that I'm extrapolating from knowledge of hobgoblins. The way they raid is usually they go through. Usually they raid, then they go back to their forest, and then they head some other direction. He was previously in Kenzie area. He probably. What's the timeline between him raiding Kenzie and him being in Ornton? Took him a week?
5 days.
They did some other memes.
Didn't he fight the Hobgoblin group at that point of time during those 5 days?
Oh yeah, he was doing some running over here. Yeah, this makes sense. I don't know how bandits act. It takes time for their wounds to heal. Do they just not care?
I guess
go-
with a larger group, it would probably take a longer time to get somewhere. So maybe if they were attacking Ornton about 5 days ago, or whenever it was, when did we get the news that they were?
They were
Possibly.
attacking Ornton 2 days ago, right?
So maybe they could be in between this area, probably.
Yeah, but I'm saying that if we go to that area, by the time that we make it here, they've already retreated to their thing or somewhere else. They're not gonna be there by the time that we're there.
Did we stay camped between Kinsey and Ornton and then wait for them to come back out, or would they just go somewhere else?
I think if we did that, we would run the risk of encountering some other bandit group that we're not strong enough to fight right now. So maybe it's better to just go for Asmith.
Tracking down Aspen all over here. Okay.
I mean, the one
Yeah,
time back a few weeks ago when you were camping in Orneo, you could have technically trapped Benny. You decided not to, but maybe if you go to a town and camp out there for a while.
We went to Orneo, we could have what, Benny? Tracked?
Remember
Trapped.
when we were at Orneo and like here there was the bandit camp that I spotted?
Yep.
Yeah.
Remember? We could.
We could go to Kinsey. Maybe he wasn't in Ornton.
I just don't understand how would it how would we, what does it mean that we're tracking them?
Trap. You
Oh,
could have set a
trap.
trap in the farmstead that he was most likely to attack.
But if he's, I mean, was the news that he was near Ornton, or he had raided a farmstead near Ornton?
He raided and then disappeared again.
Yeah, so he's not here anymore.
Yeah, just saying you could pick any random town outside of the Dark Forest and camp out there and maybe luck into an encounter instead of running around.
Yeah, but if there's like what 3 bandit groups, so we'd have like a 1 out of 3 chance that it's Benny that we can actually combat him, and then there's a chance that he's recouped some forces. So the chances of us actually getting like a good Benny fight is like 1 out of 6.
Yeah.
We're still gonna
Versus
have to
if we
travel
go,
expansions. And if we wait and go after Asmith, he's gonna be able to replenish anyway. So we go after Benny, take out the larger force while he's weakened, or at least not the.
no, but
slightly
we,
weakened, I guess.
I'm claiming that we cannot get a fight with Benny. That is not happening. I don't think we can do that.
Why'd we get information? Okay, all right.
You
Sorry?
don't want to just roll the
Then we
dice.
go to- then we'll go to
check
Aspen.
here? Just check. Just go here and then take a day to look around. But that would waste time.
I mean, if you want, we could.
I think Uzma's the one that's more. It seems like Ruben has less intent, less inclination to kill some bandits. He's not too pretty neutral about it. Can do it. That's fine. Have to. Okay. So I'm not too pushing it. Up
feel
to
like
you
we're-
guys.
I feel like we're more likely to run into a hobgoblin group that we can take. Because there is no hobgoblin group that we cannot take. Every single raiding party of hobgoblins we can take. So even if it ends up not being Asmith, we're fine. Versus if we try to camp out for a bandit group and it's someone else than the weakened Benny, then we're just fucked. I mean, we're safe because we're gonna be staying in a town instead of one of the farmsteads.
Right.
But we'd just be like sitting ducks. We're not really like accomplishing anything.
I mean, I guess we can just still sit here and argue whether we should go after the bandits or the orcs and they both get stronger, or we can just go after. I mean, we just go after the hobgoblin and not go after Benny.
Yeah, I think that going after the hobgoblin is a better idea.
And then
So I
Benny will
think. Sorry.
And then Benny will get stronger again. Yeah.
Yeah, but there's nothing we can do about that.
We could meet him when he's less at that stage. But I mean, we get more bonuses on the hobgoblins anyway, so might as well go after them.
If you have some arguments broken or Wiglaf,
Yeah, if you have
any
a good
arguments,
argument, I'm willing to hear it.
I don't even think it's an argument. It's just, do you want to take him out when he's stronger, or do you want to take him out when he's a bit weaker?
I'm saying that what I'm saying is that I don't think we can take him out now because he's just gonna run away. It's like trying to catch one of those Pokemon that run away, like Latios or something.
Well, didn't we know that we could just probably hang out in one of the towns over here, and then he's going to either hit Warrenton or hit Kinsey.
Or
We
he
can
could
just do
hit
that.
Riverside, or he could start traveling this way. Benny's been sighted here also. I don't know. Actually, if we go talk to the bounty officer, we ask for the history of bandit attacks. Can we get like a heat map of where they tend to attack? Do they usually attack these Tarega areas?
Yeah. Usually anything that is close to the Dark Forest is hit quite often. Interestingly, Southway, Westway, and Westway North, like the towns that are closer to barriers, not so often. And then occasionally they go for long runs where they head somewhere across the county, attack like
And-
somewhere around the lakeside, or
What's
go
the
up
current
north.
status? What's the current status of the other bandit groups other than Benny the Whip? Are they all full force?
I think Rachel has been also weakened apparently. I think compared to what you have. What do you think that Rachel's size is?
I don't have any notes. I just have the original 25.
Yeah, it's less than 25 now.
I guess I'm gonna say 20.
Also, I think estimate is about the same, between 12 and 18.
Wow. What about for
Well, I would
Alex?
say that I think Red Rachel seems the more dangerous one.
Yeah, but you know, if she's asleep,
But if she's awake for one round
yeah.
and she has enough like within like medium distance with us and can
Yeah.
just wipe one of us out.
True. We shouldn't be trying for Red Rachel yet. What about Alex and Lurking Luke? I have them written down as
Have
25,
they been
25.
spotted lately?
What was the group that crossed the Barrios thing?
Unclear.
It was probably Red Rachel, actually. No, it's gonna be Lurking Luke.
It's probably not Rachel, and probably not Benny.
It's probably Lurking Luke, because he's a lurker. No way anyone else would get through.
Yeah,
Love this logic.
yeah. Luke has been. When has Luke been spotted the last time? Somewhere last week. But it's with him. It's always hard to tell because he usually attacks at night. And rarely do people survive enough to actually tell any tales.
And what about Alex the Coward then?
And Alex has been.
Zukaward.
Oh, he has been kind of well spotted, so
Just a moment. Yep.
somewhere around 20 people. Bit over.
Okay, so I'm gonna keep my 25. So we can fight. Yeah, we still can only fight Benny the Whip. These other things are unfavorable.
Yeah, Benny is probably like straight up the easiest fight. Rachel, if you can ambush them. The other two groups could potentially be complete disaster.
I look to my party for counsel. I feel like Asmith is the easiest thing.
Probably, yeah.
I really want to go for a bandit, but I don't think it's reasonable.
We'll go to Asmith. It's fine.
Coffin will speak up and say, if one of the bandit groups has crossed the bridge, I think they will have a hard time getting back. So, for the foreseeable time now, there will be only 3 bandit groups on this side of the river, unless they somehow manage to cross the river, which is probably not happening.
Yep. But I
So
don't think
if we can avoid running into Luke, I think maybe we can even take Rachel.
Didn't you have something where you wanted to return the artifact to your school or something?
Yes.
Yeah, you're biased.
She also has a spellbook. I'm not supposed to return a spellbook.
True. I look to Wiglaf and Reuben. Any preferences?
Whatever the group wants to do.
You always know my preference.
I think we're gonna go Hobgo. I think it's just easier and safer. We'll catch the bandits another day.
Alright. Then where are you going?
Oh, I might regret this so much. I want someone else to make. Can someone else make the decision?
You're literally trying to argue with me against going after bandits, and now you want to go after Aseth, and you're like, oh well, no, never mind. Let's go after.
No,
go
I
after
don't.
He's
I don't
making-
want to. I want to go for the one with best reward to risk ratio. So I want the best arguments to be displayed for both sides.
You're thinking too much about well, who's the leader here?
We have a leader.
Like, you know, the hobgoblin.
I guess technically Wiglaf.
Technically Wiglaf, yeah.
Wiglaf would probably not want to have too much of a disagreement on who they go after to kill next, so we just go to Aseth first. They're still weaker than the bandits, probably. We don't really know, but we'll see when we get there.
Bandits have so much higher of a reward though.
Go to Aseth, and that's fine. We can meet Billy later, right?
Out of character, are we really worried about coin? We left like 5 to 1,000 coin just on a beat on a like a field somewhere like a week ago. We just spent 100 GP of weapons, or like 50 GP of weapon, just gave away randomly to the government.
It's not.
We're
It's not.
spending money like it's nothing.
It's not the coin. It's the magical items.
And besides, like, we really, the magic sword would be cool, but can anyone really use a magic sword anyway?
You know what? You're right. We should go for Asmith. True. The reward isn't even that much better.
Well, I guess a magic sword's a magic sword, right?
Does anyone like use Reuven uses swords, but only as like a secondary weapon? I think even if it's like a +1, even if it's a +2 sword, I still have a better chance with my bow.
Unless you go undead hunting and your bow is completely useless.
True.
And or you
Yeah.
run into creatures who need magic weapons to be hit.
Very true.
You just stumbled into a owlbear, like just luck that the owlbear doesn't need magic weapons to be wounded.
So, Osmar, you're the smartest. What do we do?
I think Asmith is best.
Alright,
Okay.
let's go.
Hobgoblin hunting is our specialty. Let's not diversify before our main product is solid.
Hey, that's good advice.
2 days at Teffington? Or the 3? It kind of depends on which part of Torregar our token's at.
I think you can get a Teffing in 2 days.
Okay. Riding straight.
Yeah.
We're camping somewhere in the middle.
Alright, is it time?
I think so. Oh,
Wait, well, let's make sure that we have rations.
We have 10 standard rations. I mean, I have 10 standard rations, which I'll give the party, obviously. 3 dry rations.
yeah,
I've
I
written
think
down fresh rations 15. I
Reuven
think.
needs a bedroll.
Do you bring that up?
Yes, eventually.
We'll go buy a bedroll.
Yeah, how
Cool.
much of those?
I'll make a shopping list real quick.
Wait, doesn't he already have one? It's right here. You have
Yeah,
one,
but
Gina?
it's ruined.
Oh, okay.
It's not ruined, it's filled with owlbear feathers.
Right.
Shows you the bedroll.
Okay,
Right.
and then
I
let's
remember
see,
that.
20. So that would be times 1.3. So that is. They weigh 90. And then that times 1.3 is 6. Then, what does a bedroll cost?
Economic.
1.5?
Yeah.
1.5 gold?
Yeah. No.
Yeah, 1.5
Hundred-
gold, yeah.
Yes.
What? No way. I'm checking this out. I don't believe you.
Yeah,
It's
150.
150 copper.
150 copper. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
Okay.
you don't want to sleep on a shitty blanket, right?
How much? Okay, and then. Okay, so it's gonna be 7.5 gold. I'm gonna assume that we've spent these rations that we have on our donkey sheet during the thing. I don't want to keep them too long because they might get bad and
Yep.
stuff. I'm deleting these. I'm deleting 7.5 gold, so 7 gold. This comes 222, and then 5 silver. There, and then we get. Where did I put my thing? Fresh rations. And you can add a bedroll to your self improvement. That's accounted for.
Yeah. Oh, that's all on donkey also. So I'll just put
Yep.
another donkey.
Right, we have our shit.
Alrighty.
Alright, so you head out. You cross the farmlands.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just try and beeline it. Or did you want to go to?
No,
Yeah,
it's
there's
better
some
to
in-
just beeline it.
oh.
We'll go to Teffington and we'll get information there.
Okay.
Maybe we'll head this way, maybe we'll head this way, maybe we'll just go here and wait. We'll see.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Goblin hunters.
Alright, just like
Away.
drag yourself half the way to Taffington, where you're heading.
Okay.
So you're specifically not going through Little Lingen.
Yep.
Okay.
If we go through Little Lingen, it's too long of a distance. We can't make it in 2 days.
Alright. Okay. There is nothing happening on your travel during the day.
Nice.
Cool.
I'm removing rations for everyone.
Right.
How many travelers do we have? 5?
6.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
6?
5 plus 2 animals, unless you don't want to feed the animals and have them out hunting for themselves.
I think Sewell. He goes to hunting at night, or he goes hunting at night.
Yeah, Sue is probably like, he's up during the night anyway, so he's going to catch some critters.
Yeah, I
Skitty.
think the cat's fine as well for the day. We're in
Right.
the fields. There's lots of mice and ferrets and.
So we're only using 5 rations?
Yeah, that's only 5.
Okay.
Okay. So, nighttime.
Yeah. Oh, I will.
I'll, I didn't get to do the mount meme that I wanted to do, so I'll just before we're going to sleep, I'm gonna cast mount on with Wigluff's donkey things, so
Mhm.
that in the morning I can prepare something else.
Yeah, and I didn't get to go to the infirmary, so you know.
Hmm.
I might feel like wound spells. Anyway,
Actually, can I not even do that? If I start a mount cast and stop it like 3 minutes into the cast, do I lose the spell slot?
Yeah. You
Okay,
can
I'm
like
just gonna-
botch the casting.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that.
Okay.
road perception.
All right. So who's on first watch?
Me,
You. You alone or you with
Norman. I think.
you with Jorman? I think, yeah. So. What is this roll? Ooh. Let's see what Jorman's perception says here. Trash. Okay. That's also trash. All right.
What's the weather like?
Calm,
What's the wind like?
not windy. You
Great,
can
we're
put
setting
up
up.
your
Yep.
Let's just like drag you all to the camp map for camping sakes. We'll move. Get this owlbear. We don't need it anymore. This one here. Everybody's in camp. Everybody has appropriate amount of HP and things, right?
I believe so.
Or German
I think
is.
German has more.
German is.
And
still
Corfin is
wrong.
only 4 out of 4. It should be 8 now.
Yeah, I will just like quickly. Everybody else is up to fine. Just those two didn't. Okay.
That's fine.
I updated myself.
Okay. Let's bring them back in here. So now they are fine. Coffin sleeping. Bufen, are you sleeping in the tent or are you sleeping?
I don't think there's trees nearby, so I guess in the tent.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you specifically make camp under a tree, then there's no trees.
It's fine. Ruin's slowly becoming accustomed to sleeping in these tent things.
All right. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Yeah. Why do we have to? This was so close to being the perfect number, and then it isn't. All right. Everybody botches their perception checks. So at some point, something walks into vision range, not knowing that you is there. You don't know that they are there. Where is this thing that I want to have? Oh, it's the wrong color. Yeah, it's good enough, whatever. Ba-dum-bum-bum. So, Wiglaf, you're standing where you're standing. Is this the right spot?
Yeah, this. Yeah. Pretty fine.
Alright. Then at some point, you see whatever you see at the moment. Do you see something?
Never say anything.
Okay. What did I? Whoa, oh, this was the wrong thing to do.
Whoop.
Huh?
Oh, I by the way have the daytime vision thing on right now.
You have. Wow, why? Is this cheating? Why do you have daytime vision on?
I don't know.
Yeah,
oh no,
well,
you have
smart,
60.
cheater.
You have 60 feet vision right now, right?
I don't know.
You see like a circle around yourself because
I
we
see
have
this
your light
thing.
zone on.
Yeah, but my light zone is off when I go to sleep.
Yeah. Need to turn the light zone off.
But can I do that?
No.
Yeah,
What is
it was
this
smart,
thing
you
down
cheater. How do they think about cheating?
Okay. So do I? What did I? This is like the stupidest thing I have ever done. Okay. So now it's on the right layer. Yeah. You just let me know if you see something, Wiglaf. You're just like hanging out.
Oh yeah. Yeah, just making a walks around, camp, whatever. Oop! Is that Piggy? Just kidding.
Yeah, just tell me if you're reacting or not reacting.
Oh yeah, no. I said oop. Oh, I didn't know. Yep, oop. Piggy. Pig.
Wait,
Is
this
that the
is
same pig?
a bit strange. And
Wait, hold on. Is that a pig? Let me see. That is not a pig. Okay. I'm going to just slowly walk back to Yorman, and then, tell him to look in that direction of the big ass bear.
Ooh, should
I'm
we be
going to-
worried?
I don't know. I'm going to keep walking. Wait a minute. I have an idea. Animal friendship. Kaboom. I finally get to use it again.
How
I'm
do
going to
you
walk-
stop the bear from just walking away?
Yes. I walk up to the bear. And I use animal friendship on the bear.
The bear's not paying attention to you.
Asshole. Wait, I can use animal friendship, okay, can I? Oh, that's only for small creatures, right? Hold on. Let me double check.
You trying to catch the bear?
Animal- Yes, any animal of any intelligence. Okay, so yes, I'm going to try and wait. I'm gonna grab a ration. Boop from ass, and I'm gonna go and quick grab the bear. Bear.
Give me an in check.
Okay. Boop. Oh, it's 11. 11. Oh no.
Oh no, you once again completely forgot that there is a warning system set up around your camp and you
Oh my.
doink, run over the thing, alerting the bear to your presence, who turns around and roars in your direction.
Yeah. Did my animal friendship go off?
It's initiative time, I would say.
Okay. Oh joy.
Are we awoken?
No.
Okay.
Oh,
I mean,
no.
Jamon is up as well, but
Wait,
We don't like from a bear roar.
it's not like the bear's like not roaring super loudly. He's just like turning around and roar, and then
Yeah, he's probably doing like the thing.
checking out who the
Really?
fuck was doing the noise there.
Yeah.
What's bear initiative? They are M. Oh, the token is off by color. This is a black bear, just so you know, in case anyone is wondering.
Okay. Cool beans.
That's
What's
even
the-
worse.
What are the rules for bears?
Don't let them hug
it-
you.
If it's brown, lay down. If it's black, fight back.
Yeah, black bears are the less bad.
The less bad.
Wait, what?
I leave all the cast finish spot.
Yeah.
It's fine. I believe we've got this.
Oh. Okay.
What's the
Oh, I did not roll to attack, by the way. I just rolled to move.
you just rolled nothing, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a flat roll.
How would this even work? Because
Barrel
like
roll,
technically oh yeah, saving throw. And if your saving throw fails, then the bear gets to hit you in the face.
Yes. If
So-
it fails. Oh boy. Wait, what's the saving throw? Hold on.
Saving throw to negate, so
Oh, okay. Well, whatever that is, I don't know.
Always read your spell, people.
I did read
your
it out.
spells.
let's just check if the spell even works on a bear. It does. Well, here goes nothing. The bear rolls a saving throw versus spell. I don't think that's enough. Oh, yeah. Save would be against spell. Needs a 16. Okay, so the bear fails a saving throw.
Yeah.
So the bear like walks up to you and then your spell goes off and Drummond walks over here and sees you like waving your hands in front of the bear and like offering the bear what to eat.
Yes. I'm going to give him the entire ration.
So
Standard ration.
that's what dried meat and nuts.
Yeah, dried meat, nuts, fruits. You know, that sort of
Oh, okay.
I think they can eat food together.
I don't think a bear does really care too much.
Oh, well, I guess the dried meat's something.
Yeah, so um, do you say anything to Jormon, or is he just standing behind you and hoping that you don't get eaten?
I'm just gonna put my hand up and like sort of mimic to Jorman, like stay back, don't worry about it. I'm gonna put the spear down. Or
I don't know, man. The last time you tried to get a creature into our camp, it started eating all of our rations. Maybe we should just take care of this bear right now.
No, it should be fine. I'm just gonna see if I can teach it something.
Can you animal friendship more than one creature?
I don't know. It didn't say. Oh, it didn't. Well, no, it didn't say. Maybe it does say. Up to 2 animal or animals per experience level he possesses. Experience level. So is that like level 2? So I could have 2 creatures?
The maximum of total hit dice of animals.
Oh.
Okay. So
It's
you
per level
are,
he is
yeah.
2 so far.
I think you're just exactly on the edge.
Woohoo!
Oh,
Oh.
owlbears were 5, so there's no way that this guy's...
Owlbears are also not natural creatures. So.
No, but I'm just saying for reference, there's no way that a bear is more than 4 if an
Hey,
owlbear...
bears are fucking badass.
Yeah, but an owlbear is also a badass.
What did I want to? I wanted to look at birds and see how many hit dice your owl has. Okay, it's just working out perfectly. Yep.
Oh, it's hit dice total?
Yeah. You can
Oh
only
my
have 2 hit dice per level in creatures attracted.
Jesus Christ.
So it didn't work.
No, it works
All right.
exactly. Like
Oh,
you're
no,
maxing out. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, gotcha. Great. So I can't do this again. Hey, you know what? It's fine. I can have an owl and a bear.
Getting
By
into
the
town with
way,
a bear.
I'm sorry to ruin everyone's fun. I'm looking at the animal friendship spell right now. It says casting time 1 hour.
Yes,
Okay.
he's gonna be standing there for an hour.
Yeah, like in the middle of the casting, or like the bear doesn't save, and obviously if they fail, it doesn't work. But if I succeed,
So,
they're probably standing there with me within the
Yeah.
hour. Standing,
Oh, okay.
yeah. And then I give it food.
so either the spell fails right at the beginning and then it doesn't work at all, or the creature just stands there and watches for an hour.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
This is a clutch spell. I like it. Well, friend.
Yeah, big.
Yeah, so
And I
you
now have a bear friend.
can
Oh, wait, what's
charm.
what's his intelligence? Oh,
You can animal friendship the bear, and a bear like kind of slowly starts completely chilling out next to you and like
I'm gonna
slowly
go back.
gets closer to you and like pokes you with its nose.
Boop and snoots. Nice. I'm gonna give him a good pat on the ears. Scratch
Yeah.
behind the ears and stuff. I mean, I don't know if I can even reach it. It's a black bear, so.
Yeah, they're not so large.
Yeah, so what Zorming probably sees is like I'm just sitting there scratching a black bear, just casually having a good time, smile on
Yeah.
my face, and just fed it some food. Oh, this is so bad. Can I can't teach the bear to perch. That would be a horrible idea.
Yep.
I guess I'd have to teach it a task. How many tasks can I teach it? Or is it? I think it's like maximum to its intelligence level.
Yep.
1 to 4. This is good. I can't believe I have a bear and an owl. This is great. I love this.
Yeah. This is so silly. Like the zoo is coming together. No shit.
The zoo, yes, yeah. The zoo is.
I mean, I'm just warning you right now. Getting into any town with a bear in tow is not going to happen. But
Oh, of course not. I'll just not do that.
Yeah. you will have to release the bear probably sometime soon. All right. You can tame your bear. The bear
Yay.
likes hanging out with you now.
Good. Yeah, I'm just gonna stand here. The bear can help guard with me until I have to leave, and then he can just run out.
Yeah, let's just quickly give the bear a few things that we need to know about the bear. Wow, that's the shittiest bear ever, but whatever. It's now a friendly bear.
Yay! Awesome. Trying to think how I can, eat this. Wait, how many rations would the bear have to eat? Like 3 or 4 or something like that.
A lot, yeah.
Well, at least I, totally stopped our encounter with the bear. So what? I mean, even if we do leave the bear alone, I just tell him goodbye and then whatever.
The bear would have left. The bear was walking away.
You bear.
You did the encounter.
Hey, I saved us from a
Encounter.
bear attack. Bear, you away. Yeah, Bear's gonna be hanging out with me until my, shift's over. Hold on, Jordan. Bear with me.
Dun dun dun. Alright, bear's chilling next to
Yep.
Wiglove. He's not chilling next to anyone else, but he's chilling next to Wiglove. So don't poke the bear, okay? He can still murder you.
Yeah.
Who's up next for watch?
Ruben,
right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I'll go. I'll go wake up Ruben, and I'll be like, "Don't worry, there's a bear outside the camp.
This
He's
is
not
like
gonna eat any of."
flashbacks to the last time you were camping outside.
Yeah, Ruben's reaction is actually, again? How is this? It like storms outside. How is this actually possible? It is not. What? It does not make any sense. Wiglaf, where are you secretly? Have you come to the island of my clans and studied the arts of,
No.
of animal trainers?
No, I just was able to save us from a bear attack by making a friend with a bear. Should be fine. I don't know what its name is, but I can't. I'll be...
Make friends with. He just face palms. What is this world? What is this dwarf? That's just absolutely flummoxed.
I'm gonna look at the bear and I'm gonna point to Ruben and be like, "He's okay. You don't. No attack. No bird."
I mean, the bear's following you. If you trying to go inside the tent, the bear's trying to get inside the tent.
Okay, all right. So yeah, I guess I'll just go with the tent. Oh no, the cat's in the tent. Wait, is the cat in the tent or is the cat with you?
Cat's probably with me.
Okay, good. So yeah, I go in the tent, sleep from a bedroll, and the bear just.
So the bear just like crashes down the tent because he's not really fitting for the tent.
Oh damn it!
Wakes up everybody inside
Ruined
by
another
stepping
tent.
on Osmar's leg.
Oh yeah. Oh.
It's like a multi-100-kilogram beast.
No, I'm
Just-
dead.
I'm not.
Being stepped on by a bear is not a joking matter.
I think even Wiglaf is smart enough not to try to get the bear into the tent.
Well, I
Yeah,
guess I'll
yeah.
sleep outside of the tent in front of the camp. Or
Yeah.
In front of it, yeah, with the bear. Or, well, I don't know what he's gonna do, but yeah, I'm sleeping there, giving him belly rubs or whatever, and then I'm good.
Alright, Ruben, it's your turn. Time for
Yeah,
watch.
I think Ruben's just so incredible. Flummoxed and surprised by this encounter again.
Yeah. There's really not much point to pay attention to anything outside of the camp when the big problem is inside of the camp, right?
Uh-huh.
So if you don't even want to roll a perception check, that's totally fine.
I feel like, yeah, it's he's just utterly surprised. Probably a bit of like yeah, to like the other side of the camp. Yeah. And,
Yeah.
I'll try to do my best as a guard, but I'm gonna keep looking at that bear.
The bear.
Yeah. So you can pass like the night away, like just. I mean, there's a bear in your camp, but other than the bear, there's not really much going on.
Yeah.
I love that.
Ruben's like, is he actually some in Elven, I guess, talking to himself? He's like, is he actually a chosen one of the forests? Is this who I've encountered? Is the voice in his head real? And is it actually the voice of Mother Nature?
Oh no.
Is this real? Are the stories real? The stories of my childhood. This is. I cannot comprehend this.
It only gets better at level 2.
Yeah.
I looked at my spells. I just love them.
And Kitty will like hear you ramble and think like she's supposed to say something and say, "Bear, not good."
Yeah. Respond to the cat. And have a chat with the cat, I guess. But it's mostly still a chat with himself. It's just mostly rambling with himself.
Yeah, the cat will randomly like throw in broken sentences, commenting on what you're saying.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
I guess then you can wake up Coffin and Usma.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna do it slowly and like, okay, do not panic. It is everything is fine. Just do not panic, okay?
Smart gives a quizzical look.
Why do we not need to panic this time?
It's better if you come out and watch. As I show Wiglaf cuddling with a fucking.
It's like little spooning a bear.
I mean, Coffin sees the bear. Like Usma, you see nothing unless you want to take out your lightstone. Can this dwarf, like for once, not drag any random creature in our camp that might murder us? Is this a possibility?
Honestly, Gorfin, I am as confused as you are. This should not be possible at all to any such dwarf. It makes no sense. This is. I really cannot really see how this is happening 2 times now.
Maybe we should like take care of the sleeping bear right now.
Oh no.
Roman sighs like we cannot do so. It's if it's Wiglaf's companion and someone he has brought into the camp, we cannot. It would be highest dishonor. We will just have to live like this.
All right, let's hope we don't die.
Okay. Wake me if the bear gets mad. I guess I can try and calm it, but honestly, it's a bear. Even I, with my training, have very little chance of calming a angry bear. It is exceptionally difficult.
Yeah, must be some magic trick that Wiglaf has up his sleeve, huh?
You think? Then
I mean, he has an owl following him. Like, how do you get an owl to follow you?
Well, the owl is a bit weird. I always thought it had to do with his with like a summoned creature, like one of your wizard, whatever they call the companion creature owl, right? You wizards have them.
You mean what's the name? A familiar?
Yes, that's
I mean,
the one.
I don't think so.
Huh.
familiar's a tricky thing, so I hope not. Let's put it like this. Sometime Kitty accidentally murders the owl, and then Wiglov's dead as well because he gets separated from his familiar. It would be kind of problematic.
I see. Well, we should discuss this with Wiglaf. I do not know how to feel about such magics. If he is mind washing these animals, does not seem fair. I shall go to sleep. I am tired.
Oh yeah. Anyways, good night. I will wake you up if bear's going rampaging. I mean, you're probably going to notice when the bear's going rampaging, right? Okay. Good night.
Yeah.
Whatever the next encounter would have been, does choose not to go into the camp with the bear in it. So, rest of the night passes uneventful.
Am I able to prepare spells with Starlight?
With Starlight, no. But you would have to use your Lightstone or like get a torch or something going.
I'll just do it tomorrow in the city then.
All right. Morning time. Everybody can wake back up. Wake back up. Wake back up, yeah. And there's a bear in the camp. I mean, what's the plan?
Wiglaf, what the fuck?
What's the problem?
I give him a blank stare.
This is Yogi. This is our new bear friend.
The bear's hungry.
You know the bear isn't gonna be brought into the city or the town.
Right. We just leave him out into the open. He can go hunt and stuff.
I shake my head. Pack the stuff and alright, let's head out. I want to make it to Tappington today.
What do you feed the bear? The bear's hungry.
Nothing.
I guess I can tell him to go hunt. Or, just go find food. Like the way I do with Zool. I mean, bears are they hibernate, right? But I don't think he's hibernating. So yeah, he just go out and hunt.
They hunt completely incapable, doesn't work. Having the bear hunt and also moving from A to B doesn't work.
So that is bear hunts or removed A to B?
Yeah. If you want to keep the bear with you, you have to feed him.
Okay, how many rations do we get? Or do I
Look,
have?
we can't. The bear's gonna eat like fucking 30 rations a day, and we can't take it to the town anyway. Just let it go hunt.
How many rations?
This time Musmar is somewhat in the right. Wiglaf, you do understand that this is a creature of the wilds. Yes, it's a majestical creature, a predator. It takes much effort to be a keeper, and you do understand, right? Is important and a difficult job to be a companion and have such a being be next to you is not simple. Is not just something you give or take or have. It takes much work and much everything. Is not just something you get as you please.
I hear your points. But it only goes through my rations.
I mean, a bear's going to eat like 6 rations a day.
6? Alright, forget it. Bear's gone. He can go away then.
How do you get the bear to go away?
Guess I'm...
I mean, we could just fucking execute it.
Wait, why? how is this even happening? I understand you made friends with this bear, but can you not send him away?
I guess I could try. I'll go look over to the bear and just give him one of my rations. Well, I guess all the meat from the ration. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, I'll give him, you said 6? Shit.
Hmm.
Yep. Let me just, I'm gonna give him 6 rations. Boop. Okay. He gets his fill of meat. Obviously, I guess the fruits and the whatever else is that are still there. He's not gonna eat any of it, so I just give him all the meat. And
I think bears are omnivores, so
oh, well, never mind. He gets all of it. All right, so he gets all of the meat, and then I'll tell him that you are free. You can go on your merry way in whatever direction. I know, like, I'm trying to speak to a bear, but it's more like just trying to, like, okay, you go over there. You know, just shoo.
the bear walks like a
Wait.
few steps away from you, then looks back at you.
Look, we gotta get moving.
All right, let's go.
Pack our shit. Hopefully the bear leaves some way our travel.
Let's go.
Oh, okay, you go. Bear keeps following you.
Odd.
Great. Okay. I know
The
what I'm
bear
getting.
like follows us.
Yeah.
Okay. I think for a good while of the trip, Vigloff, Reuven kind of just similar to what he's done with the cat before, but that's been in Elven, so you don't understand. But this time, you very much understand the meanings of Reuven's barrages of tales and like teaching of importance of keeping a companion and how big of a job it is and how much responsibility it holds. It just drones on about you, just right into your ear, like
I can.
a good multiple hours of lecture.
Yeah.
Hey, sounds fun to me.
As you're heading this way towards Teffington, you will see a rider appearing, heading towards Little Lingen.
Alright, we scream at the rider. I do jumping jacks again. To present non-hostile. Wait, we have a fucking bear with us. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I tried
I
to
mean,
do it anyway.
Yeah, you try to flag down the rider who will be like in maximum shouting distance of you, and you can shout at him.
What news do you bring?
Asmith has been attacking last night.
Nolly?
No, Teffington, one of the farmsteads,
Okay.
just spreading the news.
Was this a farmstead to the north of Teffington or to the south of Teffington or where?
I think north.
Alright, I thank you for your information. And
Yeah, he heads further down his way.
Seems we need to go north of Teffington to find out.
yeah, we might even, I don't know. We'll go to Teffington. We'll see what's up then. Though this might be the very same problem that we had with the bandits. Is that by the time we're in Teffington, they're out. They're not gonna be raiding for an entire day.
But if they, yeah,
They want to turn now to Kenzie because he's gonna be out.
well, we don't know where he might go. We could follow him. We could be quicker than him.
We're not gonna be quicker than him. We have a fucking dwarf with us.
And a gnome.
No.
And a gnome.
We should really get better transports. We should really just get some better transport, like a cart or something, or some horses.
Can I mount the bear and just use the bear's movement? Would that be
You can try.
okay? All right, I'm gonna tell Yogi to sit. No, not sit. No, lay down. Wait, hold on. This is like an action, right? Hold on, like a task thing. Hold on. I'm gonna try and do the mount the bear. You know. I'm gonna ask Ruben. I need your help. You have to point me up.
This is not gonna work. I shake my head.
There's a face palm from Ruben as again it launches into a tirade of the importance of this being is always a mutual relationship of trust and respect.
Yeah,
of
he loves me.
companion and a person and an animal and a person. It's always it's an equal relationship. But I guess
Yeah.
eventually I'll help you.
Yeah, you
I feel slightly dirty.
you get the dwarf on the bear, and then the bear starts walking, and the dwarf kind of slightly after the bear starts walking falls off the bear.
Oh crap. I guess I have to get a saddle for the bear.
I don't think
Sure.
that's gonna help.
That's the thing, you need a saddle for the bear. That's the problem.
The bear saddle. Come on. They have to make bear saddle. Okay, maybe they don't.
Oh my.
Ooh,
This is
ooh,
like
I could buy a
just
carriage and then have the bear transport the carriage. Pull the carriage. Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
Train the bear to pull the carriage.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
Wait, I probably could just use a horse. But anyway, doesn't matter. I have a bear. All right, we're leaving.
I
Anyway,
don't know if we're catching him in Teffington.
if we get to definitely, if we pick up tracks, but if we like force march, we might be able to get them, and they're sleeping.
Oh, that's a really high risk. We could do that.
Like we're already here. We've already spent a day traveling this direction.
Yeah, but it's not that big of a deal from here to go that way.
Oh, so this is like halfway during the day.
Oh, okay, then we might as well go. Yeah, might as well just go to Teffington and see what's up. I wonder if it's worth it for me, Ruben, and Jorman go ahead so that we could maybe get some more information. Can we do that? What if we meet at Teffington tonight, but me and Ruben go ahead so that we could maybe get some information beforehand? I don't know if this is the best place to split though.
Coffin speaks up and says, "What kind of information are we looking for? Like, they attacked last night. They probably already left. It's not like they're going to stay around, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
They are either halfway back to the forest or going in some random direction."
And we're like somewhere here right now, right?
Yeah, somewhere next to the tree. Yeah.
Boop.
And we have like 6 miles left. Can't really do anything that way. This doesn't really help.
Yeah, you could like push either way, push to Little Lingen or push to Teffing. It's like,
We could push to Little Lingen.
yeah, Little Lingen is not where the point is on the map.
Oh. Guys, I think we go to Little Lingen and then to Kensia and try to go bandit hunting. I don't think we're
Just
catching
made
Aspen.
such a
We just made the decision to go after Asmith, not after the bandits. So we're going after Asmith.
No, but we got new information now that he was just there and he's not gonna be there now.
But neither would the bandit have been to Kinsey or Orrington. You would. So we're gonna either wait for him to be here, or we go like push north of Teffington and go after him.
We're not gonna. That's not happening.
Well, then what are we going to do to get to Asmith then? What?
I don't think we have sights on Asmith right now. They're faster than us. There's nothing we can do about that.
And
We have to set up and wait for them. If he just attacked Teffington, he's not going to be attacking Teffington again.
Do you have any
Right.
better ideas though?
I'm going to go to Kenzie and wait for a bandit group.
wow, no, we're going after Asmith.
Leader spoken.
How do you propose we track down Asmith here?
No, stop. No, we're not tracking down Asmith. We wait for him in Teffington. You'll eventually come back.
How long do you plan on waiting?
However long it takes to wait.
What if it takes 2 months?
It takes 2 months to wait.
What about your
We
quest
could-
that you promised to be in 2 weeks?
We could also go to Tevington, get clearer information, and then maybe find ourselves some better transport and up our movement speed.
I'm not sure how much carriage costs. I've just assumed that we don't have money for that. Also,
A
I don't know.
carriage is not
Totally
possible
do.
for what
Yeah, I
you're
don't-
doing.
Yeah, and I don't know if we can go with a carriage in this kind of area. I don't know what
I
would
mean, I
better
mean
transport
more
be.
just get our two shorties horses, or at least like donkeys.
Sure.
I don't think we can put this. No, I guess we'd have to find another donkey. Yeah, you're right.
We could buy 2 more donkeys and put them on riding saddles.
Yeah,
I
riding
think.
saddles.
Sure. I'm just saying, if we want to wait for Asmith, it is highly likely that we're gonna miss out on the mission with the other cleric.
Unless we go after Aspen, right?
No,
Like,
we're
we
not.
know he
We're.
wants
It's
more.
not. That's not a possibility.
No, it is. It's just something you don't want to do. That's different.
No, it's not a possibility.
Why
Okay.
not?
Why not?
The hobgoblins are way stronger than us in the hilly forests.
Are they? I'm fucking
Yes.
great at forests. I'm the best at forests.
Yeah, he gets his bonuses, right?
Forests are my place.
Hobgoblin leaders that we can expect to encounter in the forest can be up to 5 times stronger than the hobgoblins we've faced.
What? Where did you get this info from?
I
Oh my God.
believe
I'm gonna-
the gods themselves said that we were allowed to access encyclopedic knowledge from.
All that encyclopedic knowledge is from me.
Well, yes, but we were
Only
given
person with
we
the
were
knowledge
given
is Rufen, okay?
yeah, but we were given free reign. So Ruben has told this to me at some point. Is that
The bigger
the-
problem with the forest is that there's an unknown amount of hobgoblins and an unknown amount of goblins in the forest.
Yeah,
Right.
we're not going in the forests.
Right. That's fine.
Okay, I'm back. I had to take my dog out. He was being slow.
So I don't think it's reasonable to expect us to find Asmith within 2 weeks.
So we wait. So we wait for 1 week in Tellington. And if he doesn't show, we leave. Go back
Well,
to
if you want to wait in Kenzie anyway, we can take the extra 1 or 2 days to do a Teffington run anyway, just
Yeah,
to get
sure.
a bit more info.
Sure, we can do that. I'm not opposed to visiting Teffington. I'm just saying that it's unrealistic to expect us to find Asmith.
That's fine. Ruben's fine with unrealistic expectations.
Alright. On the way to Teffington, you will cross one of the ridges, like one of the hillsides, and Rufen will be able to spot a group of a few creatures heading northwards to the forest.
Could I get a general like this area?
Yeah, like halfway between Teffington and the hilly forest, you like spot a few creatures running through like moving through the grasslands.
Can I get like a few creatures? That's this is okay.
Yeah,
Nice and
they're
slow.
quite a distance away. But like, if you want to count them, you can like give me your best perception check. But else, it's just gonna be a
Give
few.
you my best perception check, DM.
Here we go.
15.
Yeah,
Not very good.
it's hard to count. Like,
Yeah.
could be 5, could be 8, could be 10.
That's totally fine. I point this out to the party. That those could be our targets.
Already seem to find him. Then let's try and catch up with him.
We're not catching up with. That's not happening.
But then we follow them.
We're not gonna follow them into the forest. Let's just go to Teffington and then reset
Well, I
there.
think. Do we get a general like their movement speed?
We
It's
already know
9.
their movement speed.
They're moving at 9. Yeah,
And we're moving at
6.
6.
are we going to Tappington then?
Yeah.
So
But you
technically,
Reuven,
Reuven, you
really
could
want
like
that.
try to run after them alone with the
Yeah.
cat.
I could join.
But you
Yeah,
can't
or
leave
Usmar
the
and
other.
Ruben can try and like pop
And
up.
Jorman.
Yeah, the long legs can join you.
But I don't think that's wise.
You would have to like really push yourself
Yeah.
and then fight at -3 if you even get to them.
Yeah.
And you're at the edge of the forest.
Yeah. Just go to Teffington, ask them ask him on the raid intervals. If the raid interval is like less than a week, we can catch them when they attack next time. Undoubtedly so. So we'll I mean doubtedly so. So we'll probably have to leave afterwards.
At least let's get us some transport. I am getting sick of
Yeah.
being so slow.
Yeah, that's wise.
Alright, so you head to Taffington.
Yep.
And so yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Alright, you can arrive at Taffington like at nightfall and head into the tavern.
I'm assuming Wiglaf can't come into the town.
Ah, yeah, true. Wiglaf has to either stay outside of. Yeah. Wiglaf, you have a bear. You can't go into the
Yes,
town.
I'm not going into town.
So you're staying outside of the town
Yep.
with the
I'll
bear.
stay outside of the town with Wiglaf.
I'm checking. Okay. I need to buy rations.
Alright, so who's going into Taffington?
I'm gonna give Usmar money to buy rations. Or, well, I mean, this is on the dump. So,
I already have some pocket change, it's fine.
I'm at, oh shit, like for the. so.
It's fine, I have pocket change, it's fine.
How many rations? Can I get 30 of them? Or 30 extra rations?
Wait, what?
I want to buy 30 extra rations.
You wanna buy 30 rations?
Yeah. Yes.
What?
Yes.
For the bear.
For the bear.
Just so the
Uh,
upkeep for the bear is like 1.2 gold pieces per day.
Oh,
Just a like little math exercise.
okay. 1.2 gold pieces. Okay, so that's how much it is in one.
and also, where our donkey can barely move at 2/3 right now, it would be moving at 1/3 movement, right?
It's to be faster than me, right?
So the bear alone eats more than the rest of the party.
How would I find a way to either get rid of the bear?
Make
I
it-
know there is one way to get rid of the bear. It's in the spell description. If I don't, if I'm not around the bear, if the bear's lost me or whatever for like more than X amount of time, then the bear reverts back to its original spell.
Usma, give me an int check.
Wait, why?
If you like put one and one together and find a really easy solution to the problem.
Bear. I mean, killing the bear is the easiest solution, I think.
Yeah, you could
Wow.
just like sleep the bear and walk away.
Yeah, I mean, I know that, but
Reuven did mention he's against killing the bear.
We would sleep the bear, walk away.
Also, Reuven probably could like shoot a bear away also. Unlike the dwarf, he actually knows how to deal with animals, so
True, yeah. But I'm still, I'm kind of hesitant and unsure of what's happening still.
That was a good roll.
So what do you ask, Viglaf? I won't shoo away the bear if you don't tell me. Don't ask me to do so.
No, it's fine. No, we can, keep Yogi here, put him to sleep, and then head off to our work.
Is this at what point of the travel? Also, I don't know what the if the bear has 3 hit dice, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what if I roll a 2 on my thing?
Mm-hmm.
It sees me as hostile because I tried to cast a spell on it, right?
Not necessarily. Could be like an ambush casting and he doesn't even notice if it fails.
Okay. Well, at what point of our travels am I realizing this?
Whenever you want to.
Okay, so maybe when we're like 5 or 4 miles out of Teffington,
Mm-hmm.
like Wiglaf. I could just sleep the bear and we could fuck off.
Sounds good to me. I was just trying to keep us from,
I
fight a bear.
Okay. I understand your desire, and it's impressive that you were able to tame this beast. But I think it just makes our travels so much harder. And I walk a little bit behind the bear, quite a bit behind, maybe like not that far, maybe like 15 yards.
Do you tell Wiglaf anything?
I mean, I tell him what I told him just now.
Okay. So the bear's like following Wiglaf. And then
Yeah.
you do whatever you want to do.
So give him some, ear
And
scratches.
then I try to cast sleep in a way so it only clips the bear.
Okay. You noticed what was happening, okay.
Yep.
Alright. Give me your best sleep roll.
Can I roll more than a... What?
Does level 2 affect
Oh my
sleep
God.
in any way?
It sleeps for
Fine.
longer. It's asleep for 10 minutes now.
Is there a saving throw?
Nope.
No. Alright. Bear starts to nap. And you can quickly move away from the bear.
Alright,
Give him
that's
good
how we
scratches
got.
and
10
then we go.
minutes.
I like cover our tracks from smell and stuff like that as we go.
It'd be so funny if he finds us in Teffington.
Right?
Ah,
Bear rolled really shitty on his perception check, so
oh boy.
unlucky. Alright, so you got rid of the bear, good job. And you can enter Teffington altogether without a bear.
Nice.
Alright, so the only interesting thing is that, Asmith has been attacking last night. And then a few days before that, he has attacked in Nolly.
When's the last time you attacked Teffington?
Last
Like
night,
before this?
wasn't it?
Before that,
Or the,
It was like over a week ago. You don't have to search for it. It was just a long time ago.
not in the last month.
Okay. So, won't be finding it here. Do they have horses for sale in this kind of a town?
No.
What about donkeys?
I mean, mules or anything?
Let's see what the dice say. No. Maybe if you like try walking around and ask in every single farmstead, maybe you find one, but it's not like donkey for sale shields somewhere.
I don't think I'd do that. At least me.
So I guess we all meet up back at the tavern. For hands in our faces, like, what do we do now?
Well, either just back to Torrega and go slay weird monsters immediately. I mean, she said that she can wait up to a week. I don't know if she has to wait up for a week. The impression I got is that she was willing to give that time, but she could go earlier. Or we could go try to go bandit hunting.
There's also the unnamed hobgoblin group. Might be heading down south again.
Yeah, I'm just worried that we don't get a reward for it because it's not well known enough.
There is a bounty for it.
Yeah, but
just-
the only description was that he had like a half gnawed ear. And like I don't know if we bring a goblin with a half gnawed ear, are they just gonna say, "Oh, you're faking this"?
Good question.
Ears.
Yeah, like you could like make a hobgoblin have like a half gnawed ear. Like imagine a group kills 2 hobgoblins, then cuts off one hobgoblin's head and gnaws the other hobgoblin's ear with the hobgoblin mouth that they just cut off, and then cut off that hobgoblin's head, and they could be like, "Oh, this was that one," and then they'd get their 100 GP for killing some shitter hobgoblin. So I don't know how stringent the bounty offices are for these things. But if they're afraid of fakes, they might not be willing to.
Have they been so far?
Well, they're pretty stringent on the thing. Like you have to bring their weapons and their head.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like it has to be like you have to be able to like clearly identify the hobgoblin, because it's kind of like a slippery slope. If you don't have that rule in, people are just gonna start bringing random hobgoblin heads in.
And then the hobgoblin that has been said to have been killed is still running around and ambushing villages.
Yeah, yeah.
It's gonna be
Yeah,
pretty
maybe, but
obvious.
100 GP is a lot of money.
Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? Seems to be a lot of money. But how many people are running around doing these bounties?
I don't know.
If you fuck up once, it's gonna be known.
I guess the question is also like if that is the case, then we probably want to be sure. Maybe, I don't know.
If we know we killed a group of hobgoblins, that's pretty, like, we know we killed a group of hobgoblins, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess
Regardless.
if we got a week to waste, you know, no
I
harm
guess-
in.
We're
Try.
sitting at a tavern, drinking our sorrows, and like, well, okay, what the hell do we do now?
I guess you said that Asmettus they attacked Tethington roughly within the last month, or this month.
Not in the last month. This is the only attack in the last month on Teffington
Only attacked in the last month. Okay.
by Asmith.
Does Teffington have information from like Nolly or anywhere else where Asmus might have attacked, whether it was before or after, or do they?
Yeah,
give us
he has
information?
attacked Nolly a few days ago.
Well,
Probably
come
not,
back.
so Asmith is probably not coming south of the hilly forest for like at least a week.
Maybe.
yep.
He attacked Nolly, then he attacked Teffing, so he's been south and south. The 2 last attacks. Probably.
I mean, I don't know how. Well, I guess I assume their coordination isn't too great, but if a farmstead has just been ransacked, there's probably not too much to be gained from raiding it again. So I'd assume these areas are probably going to be pretty quiet for like the other one as well.
Well, there's a lot of farmsteads like that. It's not like they attack all the farmsteads, only like one steal some
Yeah.
random shit. Maybe kill
Maybe
a
find
cow.
a-
Maybe steal a kid. Maybe
But-
murder one person.
If I'd have to guess, I'm guessing that they're gonna be further down south. The next
Yeah,
group.
maybe they head deep south again. Yeah. Go to Lanny.
Could be that they could just find easy targets to raid, so they may just bits and pieces outside. But
Well-
yeah, I mean, if we think they might go into Lanny, we could travel there. Or
It's just such a high risk maneuver. Like we travel there and then we don't find anything and then kind of fucked. But I mean, if we gotta kill time anyway,
yeah, we have to kill time, so that's the best we can do.
Yeah, we could. I feel like this is a large discussion of our plan, but we could, get the. Hopefully, get some better movement. Go to land like this area. Also, check out this area before we actually go with the woman. I think Aruban would suggest that of like actually checking out the area beforehand, learning from the locals. Ruben's
Are
still
there
thinking
locals
about the
here?
trap.
do towns exist in this area?
No, not really.
There aren't really locals to learn from. What's the furthest town from Tariga, like southwest?
Around the smaller hill, there's hillside east and hillside west. And then there's towns more to the east. That's the closest is hillside.
So we could head there.
You said there's lots of options we could go to.
Yeah, maybe end session and discuss it and then execute next time because I'm getting kind of tired.
I have to end here. Yeah.
We would love that.
Huh?
Alrighty.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's fine.